told Xeno to go live with some bitches.
Oh, go live with some bitches. So, Xeno, this is gonna be a hot tub stream, alright? You're gonna have 3 dogs in the hot tub with you, and then you're gonna say you're going live with some bitches and talking to some motherfuckers. No, I don't think so.
I think I'm looking for a bug.
I was
Maybe you should get a bug.
I thought, why did things got a fucking pug? No idea.
Why would you think Xeno have the pug? Xeno would want a husky. Xeno would want a golden retriever named Goldie. Why the fuck would Xeno's not a pug guy.
You say this, and you had a pug.
He had 2 pugs.
No, Xeno's not a pug guy.
I think
You
you're
can talk with your mouth full.
Literally, that's one of his dogs.
Yo, that's not your dog. Whose dog are you showing me a picture of? Give the neighbor their dogs back.
What was the name of your pug again? Was it Lola? Or is that a different one?
No, it's Rocky.
Hey, she told you. He loves huskies.
Lola.
Don't say you don't have the energy for a husky. Just say that you simply don't have the tolerance for it.
I don't
say
have
you
the
want a
souls
Great
for a
Dane?
husky.
You want a Great Dane, motherfucker? You want somebody taller than you?
Right, it's fine. You're so intimidating.
Bro.
That's crazy.
No. My mother
Alright, I can't find the fucking
to
gun.
tell me about fucking Great Dane. Motherfuckers be jumping fences like nothing.
Yeah, fucking Brett had a fucking gravity cannon.
You don't need no gravity cannon.
Well, it is a legendary weapon.
I don't want a fucking gravity cannon. I don't know. That seems like a fucking
You're right.
like
You don't want one.
like a sniper or some shit. I don't know.
Why do you need a sniper rifle?
What do you want? Sniper?
You acting like you
Just
got
a
ops
sniper?
for real.
We can be more creative than just a sniper.
I mean, for now, until like we like get in later levels and shit. I'm talking like level. Let's take a level.
He
No.
got ops.
No, for now.
There's a level 8 project. I'll follow
Hey,
13.
I don't remember you having ops. Why you need
Level
a
8 to
sniper?
13, we can totally be more creative than just a sniper.
see fucking Brad come out with the fucking gravity cannon. We can be a little more creative back here.
I mean,
Literally.
simply you could.
I mean, also, you can...
I'm talking about like, okay, listen. The sniper rifle is for levels now. It's a 8. Anything legendary that's like some stupid shit that I'm thinking of my fucking weird ass brain, that's for like level 30, like level like, I don't know, 10 to 13.
Simply walk around the world
You'd still be more creative.
and start getting creative for real.
You gotta think a little harder.
My God, you ain't even done your first attack yet. You over here talking about weapon upgrades.
Creative and legendary are not the same terms.
Exactly. I'll think about something later. Sick.
A fucking solar powered sniper that'll get stronger as you gain levels because it's under more sunlight.
The Superman sniper.
It's first idea. Off the top, literally, the super sniper. Off the top of my head. We can be more creative.
I am literally half dead. So talking about creativity is me. Just literally dying.
So you're half dead.
Turn on-
Your brain tells you,
turn
I
on
want a
your damn
wolf
synapses."
sniper rifle.
Right.
But I'm not giving ideas. I'm saving my ideas for the other campaign. When the whack stuff happens.
Yeah, trust me.
Is the other campaign.
I'm gonna tell you, Eli, if none of your artificer ideas are cool, I will clown you for each dumb one you make.
Okay.
If I see you make an idea and the item explodes in your hand, I will stop combat, walk over to you, slap you, and say you should be ashamed of yourself. And And then I'm gonna do a thing that I saw on the magic box when I was God. And I'm gonna put 2 slices of bread on the side of your face, and I'm gonna ask you what you are. And you're gonna say you're an idiot sandwich. I don't know
If
what
you
it
touch
means,
my
but it's gonna
sisters,
catch
I will
on.
break your neck.
One British man is gonna say that in the future.
I got a British man. I just got a British meme. I'm gonna go send a British meme now.
Okay.
Not safe for work memes.
Oh, that's very
It's not safe for work for violence, not for sexual things.
well, I don't care anymore.
Well, you should care. If you don't look at it, I'm going to suplex it.
You're gonna suplex me. Oh boy.
Yep. Out of nowhere. You won't see it coming. It's gonna happen in public. You're not even gonna remember my face.
I mean, I've seen your silhouette before. I've seen your outline in your human form.
That is what you've seen. You're not gonna recognize it until it's too late. I'm gonna have a really big fucking jacket on.
That's all I remembered.
Okay, it's in there. Go look at it, or else I will do fine things
That's
to you.
the time in London. Damn, that's really the bee's knees.
No, the bee's knees are still intact. His are not.
Damn.
His knees
Who
are
fucking combo his ass?
His knees are obliterated.
Hey,
It's
you
London,
have the
bro.
time. Do you have the time to dodge?
Yes, it's the Queen's time.
Fucking
By
shiny.
the Queen.
That's what they did in London when those people came around with the PS5. You hear there was like a bunch of muggings in Britain over PS5s.
Sorry.
Literally everyone memed the fuck out of it with like pictures of flintlocks.
We were
Right,
gonna
you know,
have to
I'll
take
be
this one
taking
back.
that PS5.
Alright then, I'll be taking that PS5.
Boy.
Boy, give me that shit.
Don't make my
And they
kids
slice
mad.
your kneecaps and then they take your PlayStation and then they run away.
And
But
they
it's
dump
okay
it
because
on
they
their
have
horse
universal
and they,
healthcare.
You know, run.
Yeah, universal healthcare. That is the one thing.
You'll
that-
live.
That's why it's okay to be stabbed in the knee.
Yes.
It-
So
it
what about
won't,
the neck part?
Kill you.
'Cause
No,
man,
well, okay, well, that's that. The free healthcare doesn't do everything.
Yeah, no resurrections. No.
damn, these docs don't know Revivify?
What the
Not my
heck?
kind of dog.
What the hell the fuck?
You think a commoner is going to have Revivify? What the fuck?
Hey, bro. Jesus was a commoner at one point.
Yeah, but he had to wait 3 days.
Well, he was a cleric.
He didn't
as
even.
well.
That wasn't even. That was just God casting for resurrection for him.
Holy fuck.
Jesus was definitely a cleric, but you know, Jesus pulled him up for real.
Jesus was a cleric, man. And you
Jesus
know,
was definitely.
even though he had the
And
ability
Samuel
to
was
walk
a
on
monk.
Because he had water walk.
well, you see, here's the thing: monks
was a
can
Jew.
walk on water too.
No, they can't.
Li-
He was
literally-
a druid cleric. Druid cleric.
Yeah,
There
druid
you go.
cleric. This is acceptable. They also turned water into wine, which
I don't know how
could
he
have
did
been any
that.
number of things.
I think he just did let's play thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah, just change the color of it. Actually, no, prestidigitation.
There you go.
Yeah, prestidigitation. But he only had like 2 spell slots for some reason.
He's actually a warlock.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah,
He's in a
celestial.
pact with God.
Yeah, celestial warlock.
It all makes sense.
Exactly.
And he somehow had. He took whatever. Like his background was whatever gave him the carpenter feat.
I forgot he was a carpenter. Yeah.
He was also
How did you forget he was a carpenter? That was like the biggest thing he did.
Yes, it was. I remember that part of the lore when I read the Bible.
Biggest
No, they
part
really-
of the lore, for real.
They
His
talked about
carpentry
him
was
being a
top notch.
carpentry for like three chapters, and then it was a whole arc about it.
Doesn't
He
he
had
have
like a
life
chair.
also-
Well, I mean,
prostitute. Mary
I
Magdalene.
mean, like, he's
No, I
not
think he just
hot.
forgave a prostitute.
Yeah, but I think, I'm thinking it. Not that hot.
Yeah, I don't remember Jesus getting married.
Well, I know he was married. I just don't know who.
Jesus, when did you get married?
I like it's the wind, and then when I think it's the who.
You're married to the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Jesus died a virgin.
Jesus didn't get married.
Oh yes, it's funny. I don't
To
like.
be fair, if he didn't die a virgin, he would have gone to hell, I guess. Unless God just gave him a free pass.
He had a companion. He didn't have a wife.
Well, it's a
So,
sin
you know,
to
in
ever,
this-
at least, from what I remember, it's a sin
in
to ever
this-
sleep with someone without
In
the
the story, it
sole
was they were
purpose of having
Technically,
friends.
it would have been a sin for Jesus' mom because she technically slept with God out of wedlock.
I
And was
mean,
married to someone
True.
else.
listen, here's the thing,
God
God's
forced
allowed
her
to break
into
his
hell.
rules.
Guys,
He breaks
Is
his
he
own
not?
rules.
it is time to begin.
Can we continue to talk about
No, don't talk about it.
No, I'm just kidding.
no religion podcast?
No, thank you. I don't want that. Wow, hold on. There's still words in this one. Fine.
For the image, I was gonna use the Wendigo one that I sent. I thought the images was the for like what they look like.
Yeah.
Real quick,
Oh,
so-
that's fine.
Hold on, guys. A little bit longer. Sorry.
That's my bad. Technical difficulty screen up.
I can tell if this motherfucker eyes are purple or blue.
Yes.
So I'ma say aquamarine.
You know, maybe chugging this coffee wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, see, you know, it's a lot
Aquamarine is
Aquamarine.
not the color between blue and purple.
Well, now it is.
Aquamarine is my
I
best
just
friend.
changed color. I just changed the color system.
You actually did not do that.
Brad, I need you to
I'm afraid
download the new
I'm
color
gonna have to hurt
update.
you for that.
I need you to download the color update. I changed it.
I actually am going to delete that update before it hits the public servers.
Alright, buddy. It's still in beta. I need to get this out by tomorrow.
It's
or
gonna
I'm
stay
get
in beta.
I got a wife and kids. I update one
They're
color
about
and
to
the
stay in
world
beta.
goes. Oh, they're not in beta. They're alive.
They're gonna be in beta. They going back to the development team.
Damn.
No, I can't let you do that.
Not too bad.
I can't let you stop me.
We don't have to fight about it.
Going back in
Yeah, it's crazy. I find a new Monday player.
Damn. I was expecting you guys to talk
Not friends.
so look on it.
Would simply deny my terms to fight for a duel.
Were you going to do the duels where you turn back? No, you're
You
back.
gotta turn back time.
The step 10 paces, turn around and shoot.
No, I'm talking about fucking real duels, sword duel.
That was a
Oh,
real.
a real
Fuck a gun.
Okay, let me
Fuck a
grab my
gun.
rule disc real quick.
Oh, so Shadow Realm dueling. Alright.
You
I
know,
got some cards.
if you shoot at me, I'm going to catch the bullet.
You might as well face me and Yukio. You have a better chance.
Alright, bet it's time to.
You never struck. You okay?
Duel. It's time.
Shit. Yep. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh no. You'll get it. It's scary.
Hey, yo, Eli, what's your character's height in Singles campaign?
6 foot.
You don't mind if I dunk on you, right?
How tall are you?
Very bad.
How tall are you?
Don't worry. Just don't mind if I dunk on you for real.
You should probably tell me how tall you are. I can adjust it.
I mean,
Alright, now we are going live.
you wouldn't be able
Alright.
to.
Yeah.
Alright. And so, welcome back everyone to a new Monday D&D stream where today is session 1 of the campaign titled Indebted to the Stars. It is a spelljammer campaign in which our player characters will be performing a number of odd jobs for a, let's say, lucrative business. Every single one of them has a reason that they are here, as well as the fact that we have begun a new thing where every single one of our characters has some sort of connection to each other, positive and negative. We know that all of our characters are going to be meeting up at a location, but first, we're going to go ahead, set the scene, and one by one, I will be passing over the spotlight to each player character, giving them a little bit of narrative control as they get a chance to tell you all how their character looks, their mannerisms are, and then we will pass it over to the following one in accordance to what feels right. There we go. It is another day here on the Rock of Brawl, where it is a lively asteroid city. From the bustling docks with all types of different spell jamming ships that are coming into bay, loading and unloading cargo, as well as new adventurers coming home after long voyages to the low city, the mid city, and the high city. This location is extremely well lived. The Rock of Brawl, for anyone wondering, is a location that originally, though it had a history of being a pirate capital, it has eventually developed into a proper organization. Though, of course, law is still kind of a wavering concept here. Everyone at least knows 2 rules: mind your own business, and money can get you far. Though in this case, it is the lack of money that has got our characters to end up where they are. And so, we get closer to a small little location. We're over near the docks. At this point, we are taking a look. Hold on. There we go. And we see a number of people that are going in and out, handling their business, going in, getting some new organization set up. And we see that just arriving into the city is pulling up the races of our player characters. We see an interesting looking elf. Their skin, hair, and clothing all matching an aesthetic to be that of the winter season. They have just gotten off a spelljamming ship that had recently arrived from Neo Xeno. They are a Neothian, and at this point, though a little bewildered, this is your first time officially on the Rock of Brawl, Onyx. Please go ahead and continue.
Alright. As I get off the docking bay of my ship, from, I gather to see essentially Rasputin saying everything like that.
I'm sorry, Eli. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah.
Right. Hello. Can you hear me?
Much better. Let me adjust the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit crunchy, Eli. That's what the chat's saying.
Oh, I sound crunchy? Oh no. How about now? Do I sound better?
Much better. Please continue.
Okay. As I get off the docking bay, my Onyx is essentially just capturing the scenery, documenting everything on his book, keeping his face glued to the book as he writes down everything that he sees. This is a new experience for him. It, to describe how my character looks to you as an elf, his hair is blue with shades of green, red, and a bit of brownish. He wears no armor, just a robe with a little insignia that shows that he's from a college, the Lorehold College. As he starts to depart and get farther and farther away from the docks, he just walks forward, his face still glued into his book as he documents everything and writing it out in a little map shape in each of the pages of his book, so he doesn't forget where he comes from and where he went.
All right. You already know that with a little bit of background you have an idea that your attention is wanted elsewhere, especially as you see what look like two ooze-like creatures with very, we'll give it himbo-like builds, with that are fitting their goo-like form inside of well-kept business suits as they both approach you.
Oh. Hello.
You Onyx?
I am.
We've been waiting for you. The boss is looking for you.
Oh, I see. I am willing to go with you.
You better. Come on, this way. As they take you on through.
I follow him.
We move on over. And nearby the scene and watching the two plasmoids having taken this Eladrin, we see an Owlin figure who, while being able to stay out of the danger zone, sneaking their way in and out of places, you know exactly who those plasmoids work for, and you know that you know that when they take someone, it's usually for the fact that they are needed for something. Kyron, go ahead, please continue.
Sorry, I just got back.
It's okay. Did you hear my description for you? Your introduction?
Just the very end.
Okay. So, you just saw two plasmoids who just picked up and are escorting a winter Eladrin. You are well aware to know who those plasmoids work for, to know that their boss is someone that you know very much, and that you also have a meeting with them today. It's up to you if you wish to tag along with those plasmoids or make your own way there, but this is your time to character introduction.
Yeah. So basically my background, I was found as a outling by the prince. And
I'm sorry. Remember, this is more of a time for you to take narrative control rather than an explanation of your background.
Got you.
Yeah.
I'll just follow, because, I want to see what the new face is.
Yeah, go ahead and tell us at least, like, how does your character look like, their mannerisms as you follow. Like, this is your moment to introduce your character. Don't let it boil down to something as, I'll just follow.
Yeah. So, I am an owlin. I guess the best description would be a barn owl. What is it? The Wang Xin Tong from Avatar, the library owl.
Mm-hmm.
Basically like him, so black feathers and a white face with black eyes and a like orangish beak.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, seeing that, like, I already know the two who's like going to be escorting this gentleman, I was like, I'll just tag along, follow around, just see why they're taking him.
Mm-hmm. As you overheard their conversation, you can tell that the boss wants to see Onyx.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well see what's going on.
You trail behind silently, correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you make me a stealth check? The first roll of the campaign, everyone.
Oh shit. Okay. I keep forgetting hardware acceleration. I'm gonna lose my mind every time.
Yes. I very much have gotten used to switching in and out before the games.
Alright. 14.
All right. You managed to avoid the gaze of the plasmoids and most passive onlookers as you follow and almost pretty much blending in with the crowd, Assassin's Creed style, trailing them.
This is fun.
Mm-hmm. We head on over, and nearby, as all of you are passing by that, we take a look. Let me pull this up. We go ahead and head over to a different section of the city. This section being that of the shipyard. Here in the shipyard, we take a look at what looks like a young artificer. This artificer looking like that of a beautiful young kobold, and almost always at their side, like their good working companion, is a small mechanical creature that resembles that of a bullet. Go ahead, Rasputin.
Hello, my name is Rasputin. Rasputin is kobold, very tall stature, around 2 to 3 feet. Very tall for kobold. Copper scales. A little bit of fill in the hair, for the ladies. Got to look good. I got little goggles. When you're doing welding and such, you got to protect your eyes, of course. It has a little bit of something close to a cigar, but it is not cigar. It is various flowers for his horrible cough right now. So yes, Rasputin also has his little bit of a welding kit on his back, and this is Rasputin's little friend, Jolt. His bullet. Very good boy.
The bullet.
Might bite your ankles for fun, but very good boy besides that.
You take a look. The bullet, always eager to be at your side with its mechanical tongue out. You obviously designed it with a mechanical tongue so it could do this for, scientific reasons. But it very much looks like a derpy bullet.
Really is. He's a good boy. Does not a lot of brain cells, because no brain, mostly mechanical work. But he's a good boy. Yes, hot.
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and actually put the image on stream so the chat can see what they look like. There we go. Little guy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, Rasputin, you are currently working. What are you working on right now?
Currently, I'm working for these little bits of assholes in Mafia. They have me welding some old as fucking shit. Terrible work, personally. I do not like it. Lots of infrastructure problems. This eroded in like 2 fucking weeks. Don't know why it's here, but work
Yeah.
is work.
Well,
I'm just
you definitely are so caught up in your work. Your bullet notices the plasmoids approaching you and kind of like makes a noise to indicate that someone's on their way. And you see, very much similar to what what Onyx encountered, two well-built plasmoids is a very interesting thing to say when they can choose how their build looks. And so they look well-built and are approaching you with business suits. You know who they are. They very much are workers for the boss.
it's like, what? You ever seen me working on this ship for you? What does I have to do?
It's time. The boss is finally ready to call you in for the favor.
That's it. I kind of see him literally kind of just like kick in like a piece of thing that was like hanging out, so like places in perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Gets his stuff, whistles for Jolt. Let's go, boy.
Jolt's a little nervous. The plasmoid guards that usually hang around the boss always make them feel a little uneasy. So you can hear them rattle as they are sticking to your side very closely.
Yeah, give him a little butts. It's okay. I'll kind of hop on top of him to ride him, because he is medium size. He is like medium size. I'm small.
All right. Here, I'll be right back. Saying bye to Skills. Alright. And so, as you guys leave the shipyard, let me see. Take a look through certain DMs. What the fuck? Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I have certain things put together. I'm trying to make sure I'm not screwing up your guys' introduction. Glitch, could you send me? Where's your character stuff? Or is it on your sheet?
It's on my sheet.
Thank you.
Then let me send you a Did you want me to send you my backstory?
I'm already taking a look at the sheet.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. And so you were being in the middle of one of your, usual we'll give it smuggling. You're wrapping up a deal, making a little bit of ends meet, when you see the two plasmoids also approaching you with this kobold in tow.
Hi. Is there anything you need?
Think you know who we are?
Yes, I do.
I think you understand. When we say you're gonna come with us, you're gonna come with us.
Alright.
Go ahead and use this moment to take control of the narrative as you follow the plasmoids.
So, as I follow, you see a youngish looking shifter who has two little pointy horns, and they look like that they can still grow, but they haven't really, and they hide in his like long hair that goes to the bottom of his chin, that's tied into a kind of like a bun to keep it out of his face, with one streak of blonde. His eyes are the color is black, and if you were to look close at it, the pupil would be like that of a goat, which is like a rectangle shape.
Mm-hmm.
As he walks, he kind of looks down and he looks down, not really making eye contact and keeping his tail closer to him, and he does look around at people, and at the cobalt, he looks them up and down to see if he can make any money off of them or have them help make money. And he keeps a staff made of this beautiful rosewood on his back that covered in purple silk for the handles, and he just walks along with them, knowing what he has to do in order to get the restaurant he wants back.
All right.
But he goes reluctantly.
And so, the two of you reluctantly following the plasmoids, knowing where it will lead to. We move away from your guys' scene as we head over to. Let me make sure I have this location correct. Where the fuck is? Sorry, I promise I know exactly where we are. Always on top of this thing, A-quality DM skills. I think. Oh yeah, this is. Okay. We then take a look. In between both of those scenes, we are currently now at that particularly pinkish red building. This everyone knows as the most infamous place, as one of the most infamous taverns on the Rock and Brawl, called the Happy Beholder. Where here we take a look at a scene as we see we'll give it young. I think that's what you are. Squirrel looking character who maybe you're just wrapping up. Oh, maybe you're just wrapping up. Wow, hold on, he is dipping out. Junior, you're good?
I think that's the fan.
Oh, hold on. I think I realized what I just messed up. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this quickly. Because every time you're talking, I actually did not set it accordingly. Tactical issues, everyone. We'll make sure this is fixed up. me see. Talk.
Potato.
Perfect. It's good. Okay, so yes, Talon, you have just finished wrapping up a meal. Why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about like what you just ate? Use this moment to take control of the narrative before I bring in some directive.
Talon, he was sitting there eating one of his favorite meals that used to be cooked by his long-term master, Happy Feet.
Mm-hmm.
The meal itself was a nice soup. It was a comfort soup. It was nice, and he's using it to comfort himself from the recent death of his master. As you see him crying behind his mask, praying for someone to come and console him a tad bit.
Mm-hmm. Luckily enough, it looks like there's an individual who just made their way into the Happy Beholder with a bit of a rush, as it looks like they need a way to clearly look like they've been here for longer than they have. Leviathan, you see the downrotten squirrel over there who seems a little bit down on their luck. Maybe that's a good distraction to hide you. Why don't you go ahead and use the narrative control?
All right. Well, as Leviathan bursts into the place, he kind of as soon as he comes in, you could see that his face had a little bit of shock, and his mouth was quivering a little bit because he was running and he's a little out of breath. But as he makes his eyes seeing that this person over here, he starts to calm down. He pulls out a cigarette. He doesn't light it yet, but he walks over and he sits down next to Talon, and he rubs his hands together as he kind of doesn't look straight at them, but he starts talking. He doesn't look at you, but he starts talking at you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong, champ? What's got you down?
You smell like cigarettes. Disgusting.
Okay, that's one way to talk to a new person.
Didn't like cigarettes a lot.
Well, you know what? I'll put it out and, on the freaking, table.
Why are you running in here? Who's chasing you?
Why are you crying?
Death. Simple answer.
Well, why did I run? Exercise. Simple answer.
Why do I not believe that?
And just as you say that, you two are approached by a very, very large creature. With a horrendously smiling face. Large Luigi comes to your guys' table. Hey, what's this would be? You guys enjoying the food here?
Is that Luigi? Luigi.
Leviathan. Oh, it's been a hot minute. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold, Mr. Talon. Did you enjoy your meal?
Not really.
Oh yeah. How's about this? What say I throw in some dessert into that, and maybe we can easily get you both acquainted with a little bit of a happier mood.
Can you bring people back from the dead?
God, kid. I know it's
Happy Luigi's smiling smile breaks away as he's just. Every day I wake up wishing I could always bring the loved one back, but instead I put on a smile.
Bunch Luigi got some fucking issues.
Luigi, you can talk to me if anything's bothering you.
Nah. It's okay. The night terrors keep me up. It's fine. Okay, so anyway, how's about this? I'm gonna go ahead and make you a deal. We got a nice little area. Apparently, there's some. I was gonna bring in the dessert, but there's someone in the back who's asking for you guys. Here, go ahead. Make your way to the back room. It's gonna be around the corner. When you see the bathroom, you're gonna go past that to the door on the end.
Wait. Who? Like, what did they look like?
Huh?
The people in the back. What did they look like?
Well, let's see. I believe it was a bunch of plasmoids.
Suits?
Yeah. As with that notice, you guys see that every exit has at least two plasmoids in suits at them.
So you're being hunted.
Something like that. I'm indebted to those bastards, alright.
It's fun, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's fun. But I hate being chased.
Well, there's no point in running anymore. Come on.
Alright.
Let me see. All right. The two of you head on over to the back room. And it looks like you guys get there as from the back door into this room, 4 individuals are escorted into here. Or sorry, 3 individuals are escorted into here. And Kyron, I ask, do you use this opportunity to slip in, or are you still staying outside the door for this? Kyron. You.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you wish to do? Do you use this opportunity to slip in? Like, what is it you're up to when you see 3 people get escorted into the building?
Yeah. I'm just like, oh, new faces. Might as well gather as much information as I can on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's try and slip in.
Okay. No need. Your stealth check is already making it that you're already getting by their passes. And so, Talon and Leviathan, you see 4 individuals make their way into the room, with about 4 plasmoids in suits.
So are you like assembling a party? Like, why are you bringing all these guests?
And so, you guys all see that taking up the entire space of this very luxurious and large couch is this immensely large plasmoid whose bulbous figure is we're talking like it's almost like it looks like it's constantly falling off the couch, and with a single limb that they extrude out, they hold out their cigar for one of their suits to light up, putting it at a random point into their ooze like body where you would assume a mouth to be. They intake, and then with an exhale, rather than exhaling out of the mouth, they exhale out of multiple orifices on their body, like a we'll give it like a balloon with too many holes. The smoke protrudes and leaks its way out of their body.
I just thought of SpongeBob in the beginning credits.
That's a good one. And so, welcome, boys. I believe all of you and most of you understand what you're here for.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Well, let's. I'm not one to dance around the bush, but every single one of you here is indebted to me in some way, shape, or form. Whether or not it's for money, for a particular deal, or maybe you crossed me. He says, looking over at some of you. So, this is the way to repay your debts. You're gonna assemble a little crew for me, and this little crew is gonna have you all as officers. I specifically selected, out of all the people who were indebted to me, I selected the 6 of you for your individual skills. Every single one of you's got the potential to be a decent officer, to say the least. And at the very least, we don't have to get my own boys' hands dirty to accomplish these small tasks. So, and I am also not one to care about no captain role. If there's any captain to be concerned about, it's me. I'm the one who gives you all the orders that you follow. Capiche?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You still stink.
At this point, I'll just come, I'll stop hiding and be like, understood.
See that? That's another one. So, allow me to go ahead and explain your individual names and the roles I believe you best to be fitting on this ship. First, start with the one who came late. That's Kyron over there. Good one. He's got eyes like a hawk, though in this case it's an owl.
Thank you.
So, this one is going to be your navigator, the person to keep an eye out for things. You all got that?
Yep.
Good. Good. Come here. The one they's next to. The winter-looking fella. The one who looks like he's got a cold shoulder against everyone, though we don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Yes. I walk up.
I understand you're a Neothian.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. You a smart one, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, that's right. I hope you're smart. You're gonna need that. Everyone, this is gonna be your archaeologist. They're the one who's got the brains. They're the ones who, if you got a question on how something, on where it comes from, what kind of fucking doodad language this is, you refer to them. They're your info specialist. They also the kind of person to forcibly go and interact with the locals and make the peace, get connections going. You know what I'm saying?
Noted.
Sure.
Good. Mia, I made sure that this ship is going to be a healthy crew, and so the little one over there who looks like they're about to go animal and crazy any moment. That's Vera.
Oh, sorry. Wrong person.
I'm sorry. Did I say something funny?
No. I'm sorry.
No. Please. You laughed, so it was obviously something fucking funny.
Come on, boss. I never took you as a hilarious type.
Now you're saying I'm not funny? You're saying I can't crack a joke?
You are a little bit of a comedian.
I'll just look at them, and in my head I'm like, they don't know what they're getting themselves into.
Yeah, look at this. It's Leviathan. Oh, I remember you. You know what, everyone?
Come on, we're
I'm
friends.
sorry.
You can call me Blackwing.
I'm not calling you that. I call you what I want to call you. You know what? Now your name's Daisy to me.
Daisy Duke, huh?
Or maybe you like Clown because you're the little jack of all trades. Yeah?
Master of none.
Yeah, Master of None. Remember that. I'm the Master of Eudos. You got this. Now, understand, everyone. Leviathan over here, they've gone they have a little bit of experience to be able to handle what's going to be coming your way. And so, whenever in doubt, they're gonna be your first mate, the person who's in charge of motivating the crew. You got that?
Yes.
Good. Now back to what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by the little comedian over there. Comedian. So, Vera. Anyway, they're the person who is a little bit indebted to me. They know what it is to get the goods when it comes to keeping you all alive. Make sure that they don't drop, otherwise you all drop. And if you all drop, then I ain't getting my money. And I'm gonna make sure that that debt of yours goes to your next of kin. And I'm gonna work them to the bone. So, that's your doctor. You got that?
Mm-hmm.
A ship ain't nothing if it ain't healthy. And so, while Vera's gonna be the one that handles all your ouchies and boo-boos, we got Rasputin here to take care of the ship. Rasputin, I swear, that ship better be in top-tip shape. And if there's ever a moment that you can't repair it, don't worry. The money for the repairs is gonna come out of your debt.
Listen, I have to say, humbly, sir, I have been literally the best boss you got in the last couple of years. I've only been here for a month. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, we'll see about that. You were good bosun. Yeah, I'll give you that. But let's see how you do when you're actually out in wild space in the astral sea. When you gotta actually deal with some random murder comets, some asteroids that come flying your way. Show me what you can do on the fly. You got that, Rasputin?
Alright, sir.
Alright. And of course, when in doubt, a ship can't fly if it ain't got no spelljammer. And so, that's why we got little Talon over here. Talon here's the one who's gonna be making sure the ship goes where it needs to go. So, if you all got a problem with someone, you can always blame little Talon over here.
I don't know why you're gonna blame. What? No, what? No.
Wait. Yeah. So, do y'all have any questions?
No, I don't.
Good. Then I'm gonna also tell you all this. I got you a ship. That's right. The ship you're gonna be using is a strike ship. And no, don't worry. We already got your crew handled. Yeah. You got a crew of 9 people who are coming in on this. Oh, and don't worry. We may, because I understand there is some suspicion. Maybe you all wouldn't want my boys working with you. Maybe you feel like you're being watched all the time, right? It's okay to be honest, right?
Correct?
Exactly. See, so this crew, we paid by talking to one of the other companies. And don't worry, because the money we're paying them is actually coming out of your debt.
What?
Yeah. So don't worry. Just keep doing good jobs and eventually you'll get out of it. Though that is if you keep them for too long. The money's just going to keep piling and piling. You're going to be stuck in debt.
Someone dies and that's what you do.
Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum.
Oh yeah, and you better be careful. The insurance for these boys goes really high. We're talking at least 1,000 credits each.
Oh, God.
So, make sure your crew is healthy. And make sure they don't drop.
That was easy enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, with that out of the way, I got you all your first assignment. He says, taking another whiff of his cigar, and all of the smoke pouring out of the orifices.
You know, you really, really, really stink. You should really change that.
I'm sorry. What was that, Town?
You stink.
Boys? I mean, you know what?
Hey, boss, I think our friend maybe not be used to smoke smells yet, but you know, after a little bit, it's maybe hanging around your old friend Blackwing, maybe he'll get used to it.
Ah, don't worry. Here. Talon, come here. I got something to tell you.
Talon will walk up and immediately hold his breath.
Oh,
But
look
not,
at...
like, not for it to be noticed.
Give me a stealth check to hide that breath. Just to make it discreet that you're holding it.
21.
Alright. He looks at you. Oh, Mr. Talon, it's okay. I understand. A little smoke ain't easy to handle. Don't worry. Boys. One of the Phasmoids in the suits comes over and just completely socks you in the stomach.
Oh.
This is
In terms of round, he would just be like, you stink too. God.
this is 12 points of bludgeoning damage to your stomach.
Oh, God.
Tried to help the kid.
Now, make sure that remember, you got a problem with my smell, you take it to HR. Human Resources.
Huh?
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot to mention. Here's the HR agent here. So that way you all know how to contact them. He showcases a photo of a Thrycreen that is whose floating corpse is in space.
Oh.
Oh, so that's our HR.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to forward them all my problems about your smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Take it up with them, and then they'll take it up with me. Don't worry, word travels fast. It's fine.
You know, Onyx, seeing everything kind of displayed, just kind of clutches his book just a bit, just like to keep himself steady, not jitter at all. Just
You're scared.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Onyx. So is something about the situation making you nervous? Are you scared?
of course not. It's not the first time I've seen stuff like this.
Look at this little one. Come here.
Yes, sir. He walks up, still clutching his book.
A good kid. He sticks to his books. He sticks to his books, and he knows who to be afraid of. He says, using both of his hands to cup your face and giving you kisses on the lips. That's right. You remember where we stand in this hierarchy, capiche?
Oh, Of course, sir.
Good, good. That's a sign. That's a sign of showing I acknowledge you. By the way.
Glad to be acknowledged. Here's a thumbs up.
What was that, Rasputin?
I don't necessarily want to interrupt this beautiful camaraderie, but can we see the ship? The condition.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be able to see it in a bit. But here. Where the fuck is it? Tony, where the fuck are the files? Right here, boss. All right, thank you. Tony hands the plasmoid leader a stack of files inside of a folder. It dawns on you at this point. You know, with clearly the number of with the number of bodies they have working for them, and just the sheer presence they share alone, it's very obvious why this is known as the Blob. When in doubt, that is he's either called the Boss or the Blob when trying to be recognized by the public.
Good old Blobby.
So, when in doubt, remember, the Blob. Currently, by your guys' count as well, as you kind of survey the room while he was being handed the papers, you can count that at the very least, in this building alone, there are about 16 plasmoid warriors that work for him, each of which armed with a gun.
Ooh. Damn.
No way of getting out of here.
Alright, so, here we go. He says, opening up the folder and using newly formed limbs to flip through the papers. Here. Your first target. A little bit of an issue. The person skipped bail. So all I need you all to do is go on ahead. Fly on over to the nearest asteroid cluster I hear he's been hiding out. Sniff him out and bring him back to me. We'll be sure to collect his debt in person.
Okay.
Oh. Good. Hold on, little quiet, Sven, if you want to raise your volume up or get closer to your mic.
How about now?
Much better. Alright, this is good. But please, before you can all make your way to the ship. It's at dock number 7. You know where that is, right, Rasputin?
Not a set.
Dock number 7. You know that each of the docks are organized by an individual number basis, and usually some docks are filled up faster than others. So in order, it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's a yeah, not too far from here.
Yeah, that's right. It should just be across the way. Make your way to dock 7. There you'll see the strike ship, and from there you can all meet your crew. They're already doing a good job of getting used to the rigging and stuff. And of course, remember, boys, you all don't work officially for me. You still work for me, but you ain't official. So while I'd love to say you're family to me, you're more like what's the word I'm looking for? Like once removed family. I care about you, but not enough to enough to say a happy birthday, but not enough to actually get you something.
So we're cousins?
Yeah, I was gonna say like belated, like second cousins.
No. Imagine my cousin married someone. That person ended up cutting him. They eventually split. That's what you are to me. The person who split from my cousin.
Oh, I see.
Well, that's one way to say trash.
Yeah.
No, you ain't trash. You're important to me.
You think
After
we're
all.
shiny trash because we get your money. I get it.
There you go. So why don't you go on ahead, make your way to your ship, and get along with each other, mingle, do whatever it is to work well together. Because remember, you may work for me, but wild space is different. If you slip up, do not communicate to each other, or can't get along, oh boy. Trust me when I say there's worse things out there than what I can do to you all. Now go. Get to your ship. Take the files with you.
Yes, sir.
What was that, Onyx? I can barely hear you.
Huh?
I can barely hear if you were saying something.
Oh, I was just saying aye.
Alright.
I guess I'll take the files question. What's it called? I'll take.
Yeah.
I'll take the files and put it in my bag of holding.
Alright. The files, when you actually take a look, the person who is indebted to the blob looks to be a small little Kenku farmer on one of the moons. However, though, as they've currently hidden from their veil, apparently they're trying to hide out in some of the asteroid clusters that where a we'll give it an infamous tavern is there. They call it On the Rocks.
Question before we go. Kenku fella. I'm assuming we leave him alive. How alive?
Yeah, see, the thing is, so long as he's breathing when he comes to me, I don't give a shit what you do. If you want to rough him up, that's cool. We were gonna do the same. But so long as you bring him breathing to me, you got that?
I'll make sure he stays breathing.
Good. Now remember this. One last little note. Remember when I mentioned about how you don't work for me, but you work for me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just because you don't exactly work for me, we ain't giving you protection. Don't be stupid when you're doing this shit, because I ain't helping you out.
That's one.
Understandable.
Alright? Now go on, get on my side. My food's getting over here. I got you your food over here. You guys see it is what look like megapede eggs. God, I fucking love megapede eggs.
And I don't like watching you eat them.
It's truly a delicacy. Anyway, Joe, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you have all just freshly left the building. There are two plasmoid guards that are standing outside the door that would lead back in. But at this point, you guys are able to, you know, make your way over there, talk, do whatever you wish. What do you guys want to do?
Is there a barrel nearby?
There is indeed an empty barrel.
You know, this whole time he's been trying not to talk after the whole experience when he runs over the barrel and just starts vomiting after that whole him getting kissed by the blob.
You good, friend?
Hey, kid. Hey. You don't want to vomit up everything. You're probably not going to eat for a couple more hours.
Are all landwalkers like this?
Unless you can find some food.
That's easy for you to say. Oh, that was disgusting.
Oh yeah, you kind of look familiar as well.
Why do you
new, weird?
Why do you say? Wait a second.
He's not a space elf.
Hold on.
He's not. I've never seen him before.
I'll walk up to you, Leviathan.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take out my book is already out, but I'll flip to a page, pull out a card, and so
now I know I remember you. Yeah, I take it from your hands.
Why did you what is this? What was that?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You planted it on.
No, I didn't. You just found it. And you returned it. Thank you.
Okay. I will talk to you more when you're on the ship, or whenever we get out of here.
You should have known. Honest, you've been indebted?
I am indebted. Yes. Oh, hi. Thank you for bringing me here, by the way. Ty.
Yeah, but...
You seem a lot more down than the last time I saw you.
That's because Happy is no longer with us.
Oh. I am sorry for your loss. When did it happen?
The mission in which I got you, or before I got you.
Here. When we settle down in our quarters, we'll hang out.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
I gotta finish a job, and this is the job I gotta finish. You told me to finish out all my jobs.
I'm sorry, Junior. Hold on. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Pappy taught me to finish every job, so I'm gonna finish every job, including this one.
That is. Well, whenever we have our break, I will come visit you.
If you want, I'll probably still be guiding the ship somehow.
Fair enough.
That's if we ever get a break.
Oh yes. Your name is Rasputin, right? I look at the kobold. Just his little tiny buddy.
Kind of squint at you. Yes.
Where's the docking area? Or what's the ship that we're supposed to be on?
Kind of see it because he's technically he's wearing the bullet. He's kind of like backwards, looking at you all, just squinting with arms crossed. Duck 7 is right over there. Don't take long.
Alrighty.
Turns around. He's got.
Huh. I wonder what I did to him.
Alright.
Why he looks so upset.
So, with that, we're gonna go ahead. Oh, sorry. You guys can still continue your roleplay amongst each other. I will be right back. It is actually time for the intermission. So, remember, this is the time for everyone to stretch your legs, go get your refreshments and stuff, and we'll be back in about half an hour's chat.
Who's the battles? Who's the
Rasputin.
Peter?
Rasputin.
Damn,
He goes into
motherfucker
T-pose
dipped
quick.
hella quick.
You fucking
Bro.
left.
Bullet moves faster though.
No, bullet, you move fast, you know.
No.
By the
Poor
way-
Talon, he really got your ass smacked for real.
Listen. I
Bro.
smell like smoke. It's horrible.
Hey, bro, you gotta keep that shit to yourself, dog.
Eli,
You don't really want to start getting hit.
Eli,
Yeah.
do you want to do our Pokemon match?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
I kind of forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, thank you, little kid, for giving me my card back.
And, I didn't ask for this.
You didn't ask for it, you just simply were there.
Yeah, you planted it on me.
No, I didn't. I dropped it.
How did it end up in my book?
You may have picked it up when I was helping you pick up your stuff.
No.
What do you mean? No.
What do you mean what I mean?
You fell. I, being a good Samaritan, helped you pick up your shit, and then went on my way. You did what a good Earth boy would do, and you know, followed your little scout rules or whatever, and you gave me my stuff back.
You're a fucking gaslighter.
Ain't nobody gaslighting you. You just simply did what you were supposed to do. You're a good person, right?
I'm amazed that I even ate that punch now that I sit here thinking about it.
How much health do you have?
22.
Oh. What was it before?
34.
Oh.
Hey, bro. At least you know he didn't like hit you with a combo for real.
Motherfucker, if I had gotten hit with the 2-piece, I would have got it was in the mink.
Meep.
Like, I'll say this, because I was very much ready to pull out my pistol if you did get hit again. Because I wasn't gonna let you get your ass beat. Because I watched you cry in the fucking park.
Eli,
Like-
are you on Showdown?
Yes.
It's like, my character ain't a nice guy, but I'm not gonna watch some new guy get his ass beat by some
Actually,
motherfucker
I
I hate.
don't think he would have seen me crying. I have a mask. I wear a mask and a cloak.
Oh, I didn't know you wore a mask and a cloak.
Oh, look at the character.
Well, I didn't know it was a mask. Let's see.
My icon on stream is still the wrong image.
It's fine. Hold on, wait a second before I press anything. before I start anything with them.
I really thought that was Homeboy Face. I so forgot about the mask part. I just remembered the cloak.
The club?
The cloak.
Oh, the cloak.
I have a cloak and a mask on. That's why I don't see me when I cry. No one can see the tears that run down my eyes as I cry.
And nobody saw you freaking go when you got hit in the stomach.
Just ate that shit. Just kept pushing.
I'm that guy for you.
If you need heals, let me know.
No.
Nah, bro. If you get healed for that, you a bit. Nah, bro. You gotta walk that one off.
What? Okay.
You can't heal off of that one, bro. You gotta walk that one out.
Nah, bro. I can't get healed by Vera. Vera, the motherfucker stole food from me when I was dying.
Yeah, bro. You got robbed by this, bro. You can't take his
That was
charity.
3 years ago.
That motherfucker, I am petty. And
3 years ago.
I was
3 years ago, I was a hobo.
Literally, my family just died, and I'm struggling to survive. I'm gonna steal this food from this kid.
Oh, a little snack. That's my snack. Damn, sorry.
That's a big oof on your part, buddy.
Guess you'll find a way to eat.
I may or may not have forgotten. I'm very rusty. But
I'm going to judge you.
Is that a dragon type Pokemon?
Tyrantrum Rock Dragon.
Also Rock.
He's running a Dragon type team,
yeah.
and I'm running a Poison team.
Is this man really playing as N?
Oh, damn.
Me personally, I would use that Pokeball.
Uh-oh.
All a part of the plan. God damn it.
Sorry, that was not a part of the plan. Fuck.
That was not a part of the plan. I wasn't expecting.
He's immune. Fuck.
I was thinking about wombo combo. It's.
Don't worry, you can still be poisoned.
Oh, fuck you.
Use your head, Eli.
Calm down, motherfucker. You acting like this is a goddamn you got time to pick a fucking move.
More.
All I'm seeing is just people constantly switching Pokemon.
Yeah, man, that's when, you know, back in my day, we used to just fucking throw the monster and, you know, do the fight.
My day.
I'm more amazed that he didn't die off of that move.
Because I have a Focus Sash.
So you gotta remember, these motherfuckers built different nowadays.
Lilith is fragile.
These motherfuckers got traits and abilities and all this mumbo jumbo.
Why you sounding so old?
Because whenever I play Pokemon, I don't be giving a damn about my fucking motherfucking traits. I didn't play the game for real. I'm just trying to catch them all. That's why I gave Nintendo my $60, because I wanted to be the Pokemon Master again. For the 15th time.
For the 15th time.
Because the journey gets better every time, obviously.
Yeah, no, nothing ever.
Until Arceus came out, and then I didn't beat it.
Why didn't you beat it?
Because I stopped playing. It's like every Pokemon game. You play it for like the first 2 months, you get it, and then you forget that you
I
had
would
it.
have beaten it.
Well, see, you would have just played it the first week, and then you would have just beat it, and then you would have just stopped playing.
I would have just beaten it.
Yeah, you would have beaten it first week, and then you would have been like, damn, alright, I'll wait for a DLC. I'm a fan. I won't lie. It's like, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's I thought. Ow.
Oh, not the Giga Train. Not the 4 times.
He's poisoned rather. He's toxic rather than poisoned, so it's gonna do more damage over time.
Dragon Talon.
God damn it.
Oh wow, he used to serve too.
Goodbye.
No. Oh. I didn't actually expect that to kill him. Okay.
Wanna play Rough Eli?
What do you say?
Come on, Eli. I believe in you.
Oh, thank you.
Said I believe in you, Eli. You got the sweeps here.
Thank you. I thank you for everything a lot. Fuck. God damn it.
Got to play rough on the skunk.
Huh.
My game is lagging. And in Aftermath, thank you for Aftermath.
Not the aftermath.
What is after?
It takes
When
out
you
a quarter
kill a
of your health.
Pokemon. Yeah, if you kill the Pokemon with a contact move. So actually, if you had used Earthquake, you would have been safe there.
Damn. Okay.
It's okay. It's honestly okay. You were reading the Crobat switch.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. I think it's something.
Fine.
This is
Get 'em
fine.
up.
Get him up. Oh, yeah, he just one taps me. That's
Untap. Alright, you got the secret weapon.
Jesus. Fucking Christ.
Lagging so hard for me.
Lagging for me too, don't worry.
Yeah, Pokemon, what's up with your servers right now? Okay, but the lag is kind of funny when he uses Max Flare, and I watch the 100 immediately turn into 0. That part's kind of funny.
That is indeed funny.
Good joke.
Hmm. Are we smart? Are we any smart today? Maybe. Maybe one. Oh, that's a big boy.
That's fine. Cool. You're chilling.
Oh, that's instant half health.
We love to see it.
That's instant, dead.
Dead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, that only did 10%. Well, no, that was. Yeah, never mind, actually.
I still have my box.
The odds were kind of in Eli's favor for that to not do a lot of damage. Oh, we take him. Let's go, Appleton.
Go out with him. Let's go, baby boy.
Let's go, Appleton. Lad.
The boy.
ripen.
You love ripening for real.
At least it only you only use it about it. Yeah, only use it once.
Oh, I didn't know they just blocked that off.
That's okay.
This fucking care. God damn.
Why is it us that always ends up doing the like 50 turn moves?
You know, I don't know actually. But I'm not complaining.
Please, Pokemon, work.
This is a very interesting fucking fight.
It is.
I'm pretty sure Eli loses.
The four
That
times.
sucks.
Well,
No, he's gonna.
he could actually.
No, he loses.
Think he actually?
Oh,
think
he goes faster.
no, he wins this actually.
Wow, he went
Yeah, he's
faster. I
faster.
didn't
He
think he was
wins
gonna go faster.
Yeah, he's.
Hey, that's the fucking
I
lad
have
right there.
I have my talk specs be slow as hell.
And the fastest Toxapex is. Never mind, the fastest Toxapex is actually faster than the fastest Appleton.
Yeah, but mine's designed to be slow. It has no IVs in speed and minus in EV in speed, or minus. It's a minus speed nature.
Minus speed nature.
It is slow. It has how many speed?
Lad.
Oh god. Oh god. Slow down, please.
It has 36
Literally,
speed.
it's so glitchy. Oh. Yep, that's Boltbeak. We love us a Boltbeak.
Okay, there goes that one strategy.
Oh. I didn't do anything. It's just. Let's see.
Drain punch, that gotta hurt.
Oh.
Converted to Relodon pretty early there. Ooh, if these are both at their fastest, then this is a speed tie.
No, he's probably faster.
Oh, okay.
Wow, didn't Earthquake.
Yeah, I thought you were going to switch, actually.
See, he already saw you do that read.
That is funny.
I'm just hoping I'm faster than Tyrant from.
Oh yeah, you're faster
No!
than Eli. wait, I thought I told you. I thought you were gonna replace that.
No, we never did.
Ah,
It's fine, though. This is okay.
Now here's the physical attacker.
Oh, you're faster than me. Okay.
remember, Eli, you can check speed stats by holding your mouse over the Pokemon.
It just says the range.
You should pretty much always assume fastest on a Pokemon like Toxic.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
181 to
Ooh,
We did this last time, Eli.
this is fine. Oh god, please, Pokemon. Pokemon, please. Have mercy on my soul.
I wonder if Salazzle's faster than Turtonator.
Oh, now she is.
Yeah, too
185.
fast. Too speedy.
It's the fastest Pokemon on my team.
Oh, Appleton, no! No, the little bot! The little guy!
It's fine.
It's okay, he has ripened. Oh, nice Wormwind. That's close.
I don't like you doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the lag. So bad.
He's actually doing it.
He's living. Oh no! My boy!
No, the little guy!
My boy. He will fight strong.
It's a resisted attack, Eli.
I'm aware. There's a reason. Oh, never mind.
God, please.
I'm pretty sure I'm still faster than this Kingdra.
Oh, for sure.
Yes, I am.
Yeesh.
Well, it's possible. He might be able to get through too. Maybe.
This is a bulky-ish, stone tank.
Oh wait, you didn't set up. You didn't set up for the Kingdra either, huh?
Oh, yeah.
No, but it's already
Oh,
poisoned.
you should have just seen that talk. No, I know, but if he had set up, he could actually sweep here.
Okay. This is,
Right, that's why he went faster, because he has Swift Swim. Focus enemy.
If we had set that up last turn, we'd be going right now.
it's fine. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Are you gonna let me do a thing? Are you gonna let me do a thing? Are you gonna let me press any button? Oh my god.
They're,
It's not-
they're afraid of your focus energy, Kingdra.
Oh.
Yeah, we probably should have
I'm
set up on
faster.
the first turn. That would have been it. Yep, he's faster. Unless he has priority.
And now, I was kind of hoping you would miss. I was kind of hoping you would miss.
That would have been a crazy miss. What's Poison Fang's accuracy? Like 95?
High.
That would have been. That's like a nat 1 on the attack. That was what you were hoping for.
What did I do?
Let's see. Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's see. Poison Fang's accuracy. 100%. It's 100%, but has 50 power.
Oh, it's 100%?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you running low power poison?
Oh god. Please load. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Was it because of like the toxic chance?
Maybe.
What?
How do you miss an earthquake?
Yeah, how what? Huh? I'm confused.
At tussle.
Oh yeah, you're right. That annoys me so. Throw a tantrum. Do a work of it. Oh. Oh?
I don't know why you didn't bolt peek anymore. I thought you saw it one shot him last time.
Damn.
Remember, when you Dynamax a Pokemon, its moves can't miss. That's why it's so strong on Dynamax Pokemon. Specifically.
Oh, what happened? Who came back?
Who enters the chat?
Haze.
That was me.
Crazy.
Fine, Mandy. Don't worry. I definitely didn't touch the request. The boy, the thing. Oh my god, the sound effects are delayed. Why, hello there. Oh god. You got fun. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, everything closed. I got really scared.
I'm like, protect, I can do that again.
Oh. That's not the Pokemon we want. Oh.
There might not be the Pokemon you want, but that's just what you're gonna get.
Yeah. This is what we have to deal with. No.
You lose 50% of your HP with Steel Beam.
Did you use Steel Beam on
You
something,
used Steel
Eli?
Beam and it missed.
Missed Steel Beam? Ooh.
The pain. Oh, the pain.
Oh, the misery.
Let's see.
Now all of your Pokemon have a chance of being poisoned.
This is true.
can also use Earthquake 10 more times on Drakazul.
You can use Earthquake 10 more times.
But are you going to do that? It's not a good idea.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh,
Hi.
You guys ready to continue?
No. Because me and Neil are doing our match.
Oh my god. How long have you guys been doing that?
we're in the final round.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Only 40 more turns.
Oh my god, please.
Don't worry, that was the first turn.
Eli, don't. I thought you had Earthquake.
No, not on him. It is you thinking of different people. Let's see. This is fine and dandy.
We're very sorry for the inconvenience, you know? Didn't realize it was gonna be this quick.
We love you though, Zeno. You're so awesome.
Yes, sir.
That's okay.
How about while you're waiting, you read what was put in mods chat?
Might need it at Haze. I don't know what happened with him.
Oh my god.
They're finishing up this match, right?
That's correct.
I'm here. I'm watching their stream, so when the match ends, I'm definitely.
Oh damn! Imagine running the Gen 7 sprites when you could be running the Gen 5 pixel art. Could not be me. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, both Dynamaxes out of the game.
And you set up an electric train.
Yep, that means no sleeping.
No sleeping.
No sleeping.
It's almost this one.
Wait a minute, I've seen this before.
Yeah, I've seen these before.
It keeps coming down to this.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute, you don't have Dynamax anymore.
Fine and dandy.
Survive the next, or oh wait, yeah, I don't survive the next earthquake now.
What?
It's okay, just run through our kills. He has smashed his shell. He's too strong.
Eli
God
won.
damn.
I'm out of the tournament.
Yeah, Eli. Let's go, Eli.
Yeah,
Sponsored player.
Alright.
just
with that.
a lot.
Yep.
Someone ping. Oh, let me ping me.
I'll send you the videos, Zeno.
Alright.
Eli won.
Alright.
Oh god. Okay.
Hello there, chat.
Alright, sorry for the delay.
Wow. We all appeared.
Yeah. I'm right now finishing up the last little bit of the naming convention for you guys. I'm wondering where the fuck Haze went.
So we do have names for all the crew members, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Names and I have names and genders.
Oh.
This is important.
Yeah, that is fair, considering the fact that, you know, they're pulling the money out of our debt.
When you stop streaming.
Don't do this to us. Well, did Haze leave, by the way?
I don't know, and it just
Alright, disappeared as soon as we went.
let's see. I think I have just about. Oh, here we go. Last one.
There he is. Hit me, hello.
All right, I'm doing the last NPC naming for you guys. You know what? I'll do.
Yeah, Sir Jeffrey. There's that. This is fucking May 13th. May 12th, son.
No, here we go. I got this for you guys. All right. Okay, I think this is it. All right, so you guys arrive over at the strike ship. Let me go ahead and get the image for you guys. For the purposes of this, the strike ship will be in the actually, no. Every single one of you should be able to put the strike ship in your other category under vehicles.
I don't know why, but things have been going up and down for me every 5 seconds.
It's okay.
So strike ship.
Yep.
Yeah, but how is the ship looking? Like the ship's like, usable but needs some like work on it. Like, is it good as it is?
No, it's good. It's functional. They wouldn't throw you guys like a damaged ship. That's that's
They would.
No,
They want
I think
money.
they
wouldn't do that. No,
Yeah.
it's like they give us something usable. Like maybe there's some like dents over here. Like the engine's kind of weird sometimes.
Nothing like that.
Up until we figure out, actually, he has a gigantic hole in the middle.
And so, here is the strike ship. You guys see already are a collection of 9 people who look to be waiting on board the deck of the ship. The 9 of them look to be ready, and when they see you all approach, one of them shouts out, a female Hadozi. Well, hello there, officers. I'm assuming that you're the ones in charge of us?
Yes.
Yeah,
I guess it seems that way.
a pleasure to meet you. The name's Maple Redhammer.
Maple who?
Maple Redhammer.
Red Hammer.
This is a female Hadozi.
Yeah, but
Maple.
female final. Yeah, Maple.
No, like maple leaf. Like maple
Oh,
syrup.
maple. I heard Naple.
Nope.
Naples, Italy.
Maple Red Hammer, like the syrup. That's sweet.
Yep. That typically people tend to give me that for my sweet nature. I like to make sure everything's doing well, and I want to make sure I do a good job for my officers. And please don't report anything that I might have done to the plasmoids. I can't afford to be any further than that.
What have you done? Wait, why did you bring that up?
No reason. Here, let's go ahead and introduce everyone else.
I
So-
have to keep tabs on Maple Red Hammer.
Yes.
One by one, they start going forward. Was it 2 astral elves approach, both of which in slender builds, beautiful eyes. Once again, their eyes look like that of galaxies. Flurry Mooncore at your service. I am he, for anyone wondering. And the name's Blossom Rivergleam. I'm a they. I'm about to copy and paste their names into there, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Flurry Mooncourt and Blossom Wyvergreen. 2 astral elves. One is a male and the other one is they. You guys see.
Where are they then?
You guys see a what I can only describe as a bucket of bolts making their way towards you. With every single step they make, you can hear them clanging aboard. They probably have the shittiest stealth.
Oh, it's no.
Hello there. The name's Bolts.
Hello, bucket of
Nice to meet you.
bolts.
Oh no, just Bolts.
Oh, just bolts?
Yes.
No surname?
No.
Was
just
your
Bolts.
father bucket?
No. I didn't have a dad.
Mm-hmm.
Strike number 2 on the
I was programming when apparently when I had I'm a very clumsy one at that, and I kind of ended up asking for money for loans for repairs, but it turns out I kind of clumsily lost the money that I was supposed to do, so I am still in need of repairs and indebted to the mafia.
How it goes. Exact question. All of you, does a astral elf autonom? What do you all do? Anything in particular, or
No.
you just?
This is just crew. This is just your guys' deckhands.
I mean, yeah, they just do anything, right?
Pretty much these. So, you guys have. So, if any of you guys have not taken a look at the handout, you guys have separate ship actions because of the roles you play. So these guys are in charge of the artillery. So Talon read the full handout to know what their capabilities are. Right, Talon?
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. From here, we keep going. You guys see, probably just as loud as Bolts, a Thrycreen who constantly, like, you can hear their chittens scraping across each other as they make their way over towards you guys.
God.
Ooh.
It chitters and chatters in a Thrycreen language that none of you, I'm assuming, understand.
I know Thrycreen.
Oh, so you hear verbally what everyone else hears telepathic. The name's Racket. But most people just call me Racket.
I'll reply in Thrycreen. It's nice to meet you, Racket.
A pleasure to meet a fellow person who understands Thrycreen. You just hear them making clicking and hissing noises at each other. But you guys hear it through telepathy. Racket and Bolts are probably the loudest of your guys' 2 members. They like to hang out with each other.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. There's a third of us who makes just as much noise.
Oh,
So,
great.
if Bolts is very loud because it sounds like metal clanging at each other, and Racket just like with the way they scatter on the floor. The last one, you hear them with every step they take. It's a very squish.
Oh.
Oh. GIF isn't
Nope. This is Squish the Plasmoid.
It's the boy Squish.
You see Squish.
Great.
A plasmoid who has a little bit of issue controlling their form. They like excrete a little goop every time they step that gets sucked back into their body. Hence the name Squish. The name is Squish. I'm pretty good. Don't worry, the ooze doesn't stay long. I'm able to absorb it pretty well. But yeah, the 3 of us are probably the loudest people in the crew because whenever we walk, we make different noises.
Hopefully, Squish, you can hold your liquor better than you can hold.
Oh, don't worry, I can definitely hold that. Speaking of which, there's my other plasmoid brethren. Come on, Blobby.
Blobby?
So Squish and Blobby, great grandsons of CZEPEKU.
Blobby comes on out, and Blobby is very much just a big old jiggly blob. They don't make any noise. It's very much like, how do I put it? Whenever they take a step, there's no like excessive noise they make, but visibly you can tell they're coming your way because it almost looks like they're like, they're shimmying towards you with every step they take. But that's just kind of like their natural jiggle on their way towards you. Do a little dance, show a little love, get down tonight, Blobby. Blobby makes their way over.
Is that how Blobby introduced themselves?
No.
As in song?
No.
Yes, exactly. I
you know what?
I need Lobby to have entire song sequence every time he goes somewhere.
You know what? Blobby just kind of like, they kind of roll with it and they dance wherever they go because they can't stop their own body from jiggling.
Yeah.
That's
Reminds me of the blob thing from Hotel Transylvania.
From here, what was it? You guys see a lone goblin approach.
Hello?
Boblin.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Goblin?
Yep.
Boblin the Goblin.
Boblin.
You see, Rasputin is he put a fucking fist out the fist bump him.
For context, this was Bread's first character in the Fry Yerps campaign.
Oh no, that was Boblin, not Boblin.
Oh.
Boblin the Hobgoblin versus and so the last one, a very quiet for their size, a very gentle giant. You guys see this GIF, who kind of like maybe a little bit of like they kind of like hold them. They very much, their body language says that they tuck themselves in a lot. Very very much they're used to breaking stuff all their lives, so they make up for that by taking small steps and making themselves quiet. What's up?
Sorry, I make sure. You said GIF or GIF?
GIF. GIFF.
Okay, a person.
Alright, so this GIF, knowing for their large stature, they make up for it by taking small steps, and they're very quiet for how big their size is. You kind of can't hear them come in until they're already next to you. Hello. My name's...
Sorry, 2 questions in it. Random ass.
Oh, hold on. My name's Jiff.
Jiff?
Oh.
Your name is Jiff?
Yes, Jiff the GIF.
Jiff the GIF. How do you spell it?
Spell it.
Oh, my name is JIF, but my race is GIFF.
Got it.
Alright, there it notes.
Understandable. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Yep. Just go.
His
You
full
can sit
name is
over
Jiff,
there.
Jiff,
Don't worry about
Jiff.
it. 2 questions, Okay, first thing first. Do we have to immediately go on this mission?
That's I'll let you guys decide. You're the ones who are indebted.
I mean, for
Here's
the
the
sake of like, how does our ship look like color-wise? I guess.
Colorwise?
Are we inconspicuous or like it's like a bright ass colored ship?
It's like a pretty much like we'll give it a light tan brown.
That's it.
Okay.
I do kind of want to buy paint in case something happens to the fucking switch colors
You
real
got
fast.
paint money?
What do you got that
Listen,
money?
how much does paint cost actually?
No, was it?
You're painting an entire ship.
Yeah.
That's
Let
a
me
lot
pull
of
it.
money.
Yeah, good point. Okay. Captain?
We are the captain.
No, so yes. Allow me to better point this out. So, once again, I highly recommend you read the player handouts, especially because it's right above you, Haze. There is no captain role. Instead, you guys are officers. You guys are the officers that all have an equal voice and are equally in charge of the ship.
Oh, sorry, no, I look at Eli's thing that says captain beforehand notes. So I was like, oh, there it is.
Where's the helm?
Was it? Jiff is about to talk when Maple interrupts.
Oh, well, you see, we have the spelljamming helm ready to go. We just, we don't know where to put it.
Understandable.
So that's who leads for them.
Kind of look at Talon. You're the spelljammer person, yes? So you go do that. I'll kind of just run down the entire situation with the crew.
So here, allow me to go ahead and do this. So very much, would you guys like the pre-made map version, or would you guys like to go about individually labeling the different sections of the ship?
I think pre-made. Maybe.
Yeah, probably pre-made.
All right. I want to make sure everyone's on the same page as this.
Yeah, no, that's remake sounds good. I like how the like images of the trick should look. I'm trying to personally zoom in. Oh, I zoomed in a little too much. Oh shit. Let's zoom.
Zoom was too strong. Zoom was too strong.
Player handouts. Player handouts will allow you to open the original.
Okay, thank you, sir. Alright, then.
And so, you'll notice something about this ship is that it actually doesn't explain where the spelljamming helmet is placed. So that is still on you guys.
Maybe we should put it somewhere where it's less likely to get damaged. I say Captain's quarters is fine, I guess. Captain's quarters are where the helm is?
So here, allow me to put this out. So right now, if you take a look at the strike ship, like the design of it, you see that circle is the best recommendation for it, which is over here in at the bridge.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's like literally the
Yeah,
best
that's
spot.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and start labeling random crap on the ship. So, I'm going to place the star, which represents the medium-sized space that you want the spelljammer to sit in. Where would you like the spelljammer to sit?
Alright, this is up to the person who's going to be playing the ship.
Number 1 looks like a solid spot.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like it's just more like personal preference, you know? It's up to you who's gonna fly the ship.
Wherever you feel comfortable, Talon.
Alright, so right there, Talon?
Yeah.
Okay, from here, I'm gonna go ahead and label the different quarters. So you guys know that the largest area for like the largest room that any individual person would take would be normally where the captain's quarters are, but in this case there is no captain on the ship.
I will invade the captain's
So
quarters,
you have to remember this: there are 6 of you, plus the 9 crew members you guys have. So that's a grand total of 15 people who are sleeping in a ship.
Okay.
For the purposes of understanding this, the steerage, because you guys are almost never expected to take on like, you guys should never expect to take on a guest unless like requested by a mission. But like 6, 2, 8, and 7 are normally where rooms are.
2, 8.
And 2, 8, 6. 2, 8, and 6 are the rooms you guys should try filling up first, understanding that you need to account for your guys' crew as well.
We're 15 in total.
I think probably like
I will also add this in. Racket doesn't sleep. Racket has no issue just moving about the ship.
That's right. So that's 15 in total.
Actually, I think, let me actually pull this up. I don't believe our Autognome sleeps either. I think they also have the same thing the Warforged does.
Yes, they do. If I remember correctly.
I can sleep in the bridge as I am I'm a small squirrel, so therefore I can sleep on my fucking spelljammer chair and keep it moving.
The issue is that, remember, you in order for you to make sure that the ship is moving, you have to be maintaining concentration. You can't maintain concentration while asleep.
Question: Can other people? Sorry, can other people work the spelljamming helm, or just specifically them?
Wherever we put the quote unquote med bay, I'll just sleep in there.
Wait here, hold on. So let me go ahead and first answer a question. Technically yes, but in order for that to happen, the person who's attuned to the spelljamming helm has to pass the attunement to someone else.
I would say maybe you guys can find a way to like say no, elves don't sleep or take a long rest, so maybe y'all can switch it off.
The Astro elves kind of like look at each other and look at you. Did you just assume we can cast spells?
I meant the other one, the snowy one. Are you not an elf?
The what?
Like the snowy one with the glasses and such. You.
The name
Are you not an elf?
Yes, I am an elf.
Yeah. So
So you propose that Onyx and Talon should be like Onyx should be a backup spelljammer to Talon.
Basically, or if we have to look, to some rush somewhere, we can always go Talon does night shift, Talon does day shift, and then Onyx does night shift. On and off. Get someone faster if we need to.
It would keep us moving.
I will, that's up to Onyx and Talon.
So I mean, up to y'all, but it's just a recommendation. You know, that's what it is. I just keep the ship alive. You guys keep it moving.
So here, technically there is no there's no designated men bay Vera because you guys don't have that kind of ship yet. So this is still very much you guys need to decide things. This is the whole point of this.
I will sleep in the armory / storage area, of course.
Talon. Wait, you said you're just going to sleep on the bridge?
I can sleep in the chair, yes.
Oh, okay.
This gamer chair.
Well, hey, I'll check out the captain's quarters. I think we should bunk rooms.
Yeah, you can definitely squeeze people into a room.
Yeah.
Which means that there's still Vera, Chiron, and Leviathan.
I'll go into crew quarters number 2.
I'll take 3.
Number 3 is the armory weapon storage. Remember, you can still cram together into side of rooms. Numbers 8, 2, and 6 are also rooms, but remember you have at least 8 other crew members who are going to sleep, so I'm just going to make just to keep things simple. Your 8 remaining crew members are going to sleep in the rooms that are labeled as 6.
Those are 5x5 squares.
Yeah. So it's a 10 by 10.
A bed can fit into like roughly a 5x5 square.
Right, but there are no beds. It is very much like hammock situations.
Oh, then yeah, hammocks can still do that.
Also, for anyone wondering, yes, that is correct. Your auto gnome doesn't need sleep, so technically your 7 crew members that need sleep are going to be here, and even then, you have 2 astral elves, so it's realistic.
They just tramped.
Yeah, we're just leaving the rooms labeled as 6 for your crew.
Yeah.
So, Chiron, understanding that 2 and 8 are probably the best locations to think about. You can cram into either one of those rooms.
Yeah, 2 is fine.
Okay. Let's see. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All that leaves is Leviathan. Where would you like to cram it to?
And what all of the places of where I could?
You're either cramming with the Earthborn, or you're cramming...
Didn't you say you want to cram with Eli and bully him or something?
Sure, I'll cram with the Earth Boy. Well, the Neo Boy.
Well, not bully him, but joke around with him.
There's a desk in there. I can, do lively things.
I don't think you understand. Do you see how tiny this room is? You guys are pretty much just have bunk hammocks until you can afford a better ship.
Well, we're going to bond.
Onyx is already gone.
Oh, okay. We'll sleep outside the fucking room.
Okay. And
He's already in the room.
With the helm set up, once again, for anyone wondering who doesn't recall, the bridge is very much the main area where most people can be at, as well as where, at this point, the spelljamming helm is. 2 is for Chiron and Vera. 3 is the armory and storage, though Rasputin likes to sleep there because they generally are your guys' repairmen, so it's a good idea for them to be there. Number 4 is the mess hall, which is, the general area where most of your crew and you guys eat together. 5, the companionway, that's just another variant for a hallway. The steerage, which is number 7, that is the one area where people could be sleeping. However, though, you typically leave that for any escorts you have on a ship, such as prisoners or people you're taking back in. 8 would have been the captain's quarters, though we've mandated it to just be more the officers' quarters. The galley is the kitchen, and 10 is the cargo hold, with an 11 having cargo doors. Yeah.
So we should be good.
Yeah, we're pretty much set.
Let's do. Sorry.
No, is there anything else you would like to do?
It's more like a kind of another other character thing going on in the background. I'm just gonna do like random maintenance checks on the ballistas and stuff like that. Hello?
Alright. Sorry about that. You're trying to run a maintenance check, yes?
Just maintenance check on everything. Yes.
Everything ship shape. They wouldn't. Once again, they would not give you a crappy ship to do your job in. But at this point, the astral helm just needs to be placed, which I'm assuming Talon, you're currently in the process of doing so. Yeah. So you guys have about an hour of time while Talon's currently putting the spelljamming helm in place.
Onyx is in the like, as I said, he kind of skedaddled to the captain, or the quote captain's quarters, which is the officer's quarters. And if anyone goes in there, he's just simply putting up maps, setting up stuff.
Hey man, you better not have maps all over every single surface area of that wall.
Anyway,
So here, so yeah, Leviathan. I'm assuming you're heading over to your room.
Yeah, to drop off things, bags and such.
You come in and you already see Onyx like a college dorm student putting up posters on the wall haphazardly. There goes Onyx putting up maps.
What are you doing?
Putting stuff up. I brought some things. I have some records that I have drawn out and written out. So, being able to see them will help remind me of things, I like
So
seeing
So you're just putting maps up on the wall. They're not any. I would understand if it was like maybe an AI or some sort. If you had any advanced tech, from wherever you come from, to put around. But just maps. You don't even have posters. Like, I want to look at something besides just places.
Well, Onyx reaches into his bag. Here's a big old paper of everything, of all of the stuff I written down while I went traveling in Neozina before I have it out here. Which is just like scribbles of like magic runes, old texts, stuff like that, and like a collage.
A lot of magic. So I can't cast a spell to save my life, right?
Oh.
So like none of this is useful to me?
Well, who said it was for you?
So why did you hand it to me?
I didn't hand it to you. I put it on the wall. A part of the collage.
I'm going to grab it and I'm going to try to look at it to see what language it's in, or is it in common?
It is in common. It's like in common, a bit of Elvish, a bit of undercommon, just like what I found on my ventures.
I can barely read any of that shit.
Well, yeah. When you know a few different languages, boring the same language all the time.
Well, alright. It seems that you're happy to be a space kid, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go sit in that corner and I'm gonna start writing a book. And I'm gonna ask you to not talk to me for like 5 hours.
Okay, I can try. No promises.
Thanks, buddy. I give you a pretty hard slap on the back as I go sit down.
Just kind of rubs my back. Silently just says, okay, that hurt. Goes back to, finishing putting all the maps I have on the wall.
I don't know why you guys make me think like you're about to do that thing where you divide the room up.
Oh yeah, that was very much what I wanted for it to feel like.
Yeah, some tape. It's my side of the room. This is your side.
Well, my side has the door. So
Well, you don't get to leave.
So, while Onyx and Leviathan go ahead and get comfortable, you know, this is a pretty good time for you guys to deposit where you want to be, like, your things where you want to be sleeping. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
We'll do this. You're the first of the two of you to head over to your room, Vera. Kyron, would you want to have gone right away to your room and unload your stuff?
Yeah, I'll put my stuff like in the corner, and that's also how I'll hang the hammock like in the corner.
And how about you, Kyron? Would you want to have also done this?
I'll just be chilling in the room.
All right.
I might try and sneak out later on.
All right. Well, Vera and Kyron, you guys have a bit of time together while you guys are putting your stuff away.
I mean, I don't have much stuff.
BRB, hold on.
My rapier.
I suppose I'll introduce myself first. I am Vera Cobalt. You can call me Vera, or Cobalt. This does not matter to me. Also, do you care if I ever use this space as like surgery, or probably won't need surgery, but like doctor's area?
I do not want my room to smell like entrails.
Understandable.
Chiron. You can call me Chiron.
Alright. I'm guessing you're not much of a talker.
Some might say. I'll just turn around and like start polishing my rapier.
Why you pull out those sword?
I'll lay on my I'll put my bow staff like against the wall, and then I'll like lay in my hammock.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, this is your guys' time to make any further, unless you would like to pass on the torch.
You might
Nah,
pass it on.
I'm good for now.
Alright. We take a look over at Rasputin. You make your way to the armory storage. This place is barren. There is not a single weapon on the wall other than whatever you guys will bring. Your crew is already carrying their own stuff, so you'd imagine that they do that just in case if any fight breaks out on the ship. But should any of them feel a need to put their stuff away, they can trust that this is the place to put it. So, this place is pretty barren. It has a few things around. You see some rope, you see some empty barrels, empty crates, and you see what look like some spare fishing equipment.
I see. Looking over some fishing on them boards. Okay. So it shouldn't be that bad. Kind of takes off like this like large like squarish boxy. It's kind of like backpack. That's basically his bag of holding. It's literally as big as him. Puts it down. Looks at Jolt. Jolt, do you think you can go up maybe around nighttime, a couple nights in a row to see if you can just debauch for a bit? It's up to you, buddy.
Jolt very, very eagerly attempts to do like a very straightforward dog pose to indicate like, yes, I will do my job to be guard dog, and like quick pose to show that they're ready to sniff out anything, despite not having a real nose to sniff things with.
Yep, reaches up and pats him on the head. Good boy.
Is there anything else any of you guys want to be doing? All of this is in the meanwhile while Talon is currently attuning the spelljamming helm.
Yes.
You know what, Onyx? I have a question.
What is it, Levi?
I know I told you to don't bother me, but...
Yeah, you're kind of being hypocritical right now, but what?
Oh, hypocritical, yes, very. Okay. How much of a reader are you?
I hold up my book, and I kind of flip through all the pages. As you can see, most of the pages are completely filled in. I write a lot, and I read a lot in order to retain knowledge. I cram everything. That's what I learned when I went to Strixhaven.
Strix who?
Oh, I guess the word. I guess they're not well known out here, but on Neo Xeno, there's a place called Strixhaven. It's a college campus where, you know, magic and what?
No,
Yeah.
I'm listening. Continue.
Okay. But where all the most magical places are, where someone who is so out of touch with their magic be in tune. The campus has been said to be built by 4 dragons that have assembled each of the different parts of the school.
How the hell a dragon build a school?
They were
Also 5.
Oh, there are 5. Okay, there are 5 dragons that built the school. They're ancient dragons.
But they're like mascots or something. You like scream "Go Dragon"?
No, each school has their own little purpose. Lore hold as self-explanatory. Retainer of knowledge. Good. What's wrong?
Keep going. No, I'm.
We have strict. We have silver quill. We have you know the fucking
It is very obvious that Leviathan has dozed off as you keep going on with something that is, you know, maybe not in their most immediate interest.
Yes. Yeah, so he does not stop. He keeps going.
Okay, he keeps going despite that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Zine, I didn't say what was to my thing, but sorry.
What was that?
There you go.
Just say I did want to do some fishing while I was just waiting for him to finish doing the spell jamming thing.
Yeah, of course.
And I probably catch. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you can do some. You can definitely do some fishing. Let me get that for you.
Okay.
Let's see, astral fishing. All right, go ahead and roll me a survival check. This is what you spend the entire hour doing to get your result. Okay.
Got first roll, maybe, I think? Question mark.
No, not the first roll, but your first roll.
Yep. 16.
All right, roll me a d10.
Okay.
Zeno.
Yes.
Can I add the spell jamming helm into my inventory?
Yes, you may. Okay. It would count as one of your attuned items.
Yep.
I got a sweet.
All right. After about an hour of fishing, you did it. You caught a tiny edible fish that can feed one person.
Well, looks like lunch for me then.
Yeah, it's a little space guppy.
Please. Oh, nice to get some lunch.
So, how long would you say it would have been an hour?
Yes, it would have been an hour. Because the fishing takes an hour of time. I'd imagine talking Leviathan's ear off would take an hour of time. The only people who I don't have any idea what they're doing within the hour are Vera, and Chiron.
I think Vera was setting up a makeshift, med area, and then Chiron was sharpening his rapier last time.
No.
I got it. Chiron was, polishing his sword.
Can I be looking in on everybody, including the crewmates?
Well, after the hour passes and the ship is now officially attuned to the helm, you may. Also, Rasputin, that is the little guppy you catch.
So looking at the ship, I might make a small bit of room in the cargo hold to make a med bay. Like, after I finish setting my stuff up, I'll be doing that.
So you're setting up something in the cargo hold?
Yeah, like I'll make like a makeshift med bay there.
Okay. You head on over to the cargo bay and begin to set up a miniature med operation. I'll even give you you have the stands to set up a little curtain area, so while not officially sectioned off as its own room, it definitely has the curtains to help separate it.
Yeah. Also, Zeno, I'm looking at the gravity plane. So when we're on the main deck, are we upside down?
Yes. So the process that it takes you to transfer from the top deck to the main deck, you are pivoting gravity.
Nice. You sleep upside down, or most people sleep upside down.
Well, technically, it's not even, like, the perspective always matters. If the gravity is facing upward, then you're not really sleeping upside down. You're sleeping right side based on gravity. It doesn't even feel upside down.
Zeno, are ballistae, are they 360 mobility?
Yes, they are. Ballista can completely rotate.
Alright, just make sure.
I mean, there wouldn't be some good ballistas if they didn't.
What is our current crew doing? I.e. the 9.
Yes,
so that's
the 9.
Well, crew, why don't you go ahead and help out with that? What are you guys doing? We know that Vera is setting up a little thing. Rasputin just finished fishing. Oh, you mean not the officers, the crew?
The crew.
The crew look like they put away their stuff. At this point, they're kind of like chit chatting with each other. You can see that they've kind of organized themselves into makeshift groups of 3 for the purposes of the ballista.
Okay. What do we have? What's my 3 looking like, so I know who's gonna be actually landing shots and who's not gonna be landing shots?
Sure. So, Bolts, Racket, and Squish like to stick together. They call themselves the Loud Squad.
Bolts, Racket, and Squish. Okay.
Yep. Let's see. Flurry Blossom and Boblin like to stick together. 2 Astral Elves and a Goblin.
Okay.
Which leaves Blobby, Jiff, and Maple.
Gotcha.
Blobby and Jiff are relatively quiet as far as things go. Blobby, once again, is not very loud but very visible. Maple is very much like an animated figure in the way they move about and the way they use a lot of like gestures when they talk.
Question: did we give the crew the basic rundown of what we're looking for? Why, you know?
That has not been given.
Okay.
At this point,
I'm
remember.
gonna
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Sorry, I'm gonna get up on top of Joel as tall as I can. Group meeting, everyone. Group meeting.
Where at, on the top deck?
Yeah, main deck everything could be right now.
All right. You head on over.
Right where?
You head on over to the top deck. To get yourself a high point advantage, you're at the very top of one of the stairs just before they make it to like the forecastle and stern castle.
Yes.
And from here, the 9 crew members assemble, as well as I'm assuming the officers.
Talon does not go.
The only way I go is if I get woken up.
Wait. Repeat what you said, Zena. You cut out for me.
They are assembling the crew for a meeting.
Okay.
Yes. If I cannot get them, I will get Joel to just go and lick them.
I will, seeing that they're assembling everybody, and that Leviathan is kind of passed the fuck out, I'm just going to, like, walk over to him and, like, give him, like, light smacks on the face to wake him up. Like, hey, wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
What?
We gotta go. There's a meeting.
Okay.
I start heading towards the meeting place.
Chiron, Vera. Anything from you two? Chiron, Vera.
Yeah.
Can I set up like a mini hammock in the med bay as well?
That's possible. Do you after which do you guys assemble for the little meeting that Rasputin's trying to set up or no?
Sure.
Alright. So, almost everyone in the crew and officers assemble Rasputin. As you notice, the only person who's missing is your primary spelljammer.
Don't necessarily need him for this one. It's more for the newer members. Good day, everyone. My name is Rasputin. Not necessarily one to the meeting and such, so all the time probably do this, but I just want to make sure we all know what we are here to do. And it goes into his bag of holding, takes out the files. What we're looking for, where specifically are we going now? Specifically, I forget the place specifically we're going. Do you know?
You were looking for an asteroid belt where a infamous tavern called On the Rocks is found.
Okay, yes. Going to be looking for the Underrocks Tavern, specifically looking for this Kenku. Apparently, they had some debts to be paid that were not paid, and we have to bring him back alive. What stage of alive we weren't necessarily told, but as long as he is breathing and coherent, is probably fine.
Maple Redwood raises her hand.
Yes.
So at what point in this do we actually you know, we're just the crew, mate. What do you want us to get?
No. I'm just trying to say, in the fact is that if you see this gentleman on the streets, if we're like going somewhere, you like see him somewhere, please alert us. You know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you see him, alert us. I just want to make sure you guys have a good idea of what we're doing here. I would not appreciate you die for no apparent reason, in your opinion.
Oh no!
So
Understand this. I'd like to speak on behalf of everyone. I wouldn't want to speak on behalf of everyone, but I'm pretty sure most of us are not built for combat, other than just firing weapons.
Yes, I do not expect you to go into combat. Of course not. No, and less of the course to fighting the ballista. Of course, I don't have more than 2 hands. But I am just saying, if you are part of the crew, I feel that information such as this is kind of important that everyone has, not just us.
Oh, all right. Yeah. And just being sure, so we just met you all. We had no idea, other than the fact that the one over there was setting up the helm. We assumed him to be the spelljammer. If you don't mind, who in the blazes are you all?
Oh, no need for such.
I thought how you made it literally sound. It sounded like these like a different place where they know the fuck we're doing.
Who the fuck are you all?
So just
listen, we expected you all to, you're the officers, but like none of you have even like said your names. We introduced ourselves, but you all just went off.
I am so sorry. I think we're being awfully rude. Was really thinking about it. Not used to giving name, more just like I come, I fix thing, I leave. My name is Johannes Rasputin. Nice to meet you. Just call me Rasputin. It's fun. This is my companion, Jolt. You know where to go?
All the crew members look over at Jolt. Jolt nods to them.
Yes. Very intelligent. Good boy. Very good.
All right.
The name is Onyx. Nice to meet you.
Rasputin.
Hey, so we understand you're the Onyx. You're the doctor. What is it you all are?
Oh, I am what you would call a good old fashioned. Hold on, because I forgot the name. And no. Huh. What's the thing called that?
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist, yes. I am the archaeologist.
Oh.
The Neo boys forgetting things.
Understandable. And Sir Rasputin, what is it you do?
Apologies. I fixed the ship and the ballistas, make us sure we go.
Okay, so the boatswain, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so bosun, the archaeologist, what do the rest of the officers do? What are your names?
And even though before he starts talking, he's like avoiding eye contact with everybody, and then when Vera starts talking at everyone, he just looks in general to behind them, like he's giving a speech. My name is Vera Cobalt, and I am the ship's doctor.
Some of the crew members are kind of like looking at each other like, this guy for real?
Yes. And I look directly at them. Yes, I may not look or sound like one, but I am. I have multiple ways of healing you or possibly kicking your ass.
Alright.
Now.
Plenty of them like kind of like look at you shocked, like, hey, what kind of doctor says they're gonna kick the crew's ass?
Hey, hello everyone. Hello, hi. Let's all calm down. I am Leviathan Blackwing. I am technically your all first mate. And as a crew, I'm going to make sure you guys are protected, fed, and happy.
Wait, so medical expert.
Mm-hmm.
First mate.
Mm-hmm.
We understand the spelljammer, so then all of them look over to Chiron. You're the navigator. Chiron.
Sorry, I'm talking with someone and it's kind of bad news.
So you're the navigator?
Yeah. I am. Just, stay out of my way and let me do my job.
Okay, what's your name so we can at least refer to you?
Chiron.
Okay. And as finally that introduction makes way, you all feel a sudden jolt as the ship starts moving.
And it's the ship, everyone.
Guess we're taking off. Alright. And so, yes, indeed, Talon has already begun the preparation. With all the preparations and everyone settled away, the ship has already begun its motion towards the. Has already begun its navigation towards on the rocks. Though a bit of an issue. Talon, do you know where you're going?
I would
That's the thing.
assume I would, as I am I still have. I have taken ships and traveled with ships, so I should have a relatively good knowledge as a traveling merchant.
Go ahead and make
I think it's like we know where we're going specifically.
Yeah. I'm saying I probably have traveled to On the Rocks before with my master.
Right. If anything, so here's the thing. The information not immediately coming to you, especially because one of the biggest issues is that the rock of Brawl constantly moves. So knowing where that is in vicinity to where you are is different. Go ahead and make me. Let's see, yeah, because the navigators, the whole point of them is that they're here to, provide navigation for the spelljammer to follow.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chiron.
Sir?
On.
Owl.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Owl,
come here. But I'm pretty sure he's in the middle of a conversation, so I'm going
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Froggy!
I need you to come to the bridge.
the spelljammers. Spelljammer help.
Alright. I'll head over.
Right. Oh, there we go. So you head on over to where the spelljammer is, and you see that Talon is already well underway of getting the ship in motion. Though a little bit of an issue has already come up. Talon.
Where should we be heading? I know it's in this generalized direction, but I need location coordinates so I can go ahead and get to the place I need to get to. Navigate, please.
Right. No idea what to do.
The location.
So, do you know where you're going, Chiron? Do you recall what the name of the location you're heading to is?
No. I don't.
Yes.
I've been there before, but I don't. It's been a while.
Dude, Junior is so low for me. I can barely hear him.
That's part of the character.
Jesus Christ.
Here.
Yeah.
for the purpose of this, we understand that your character speaks at a lower frequency, but we'll want to be able to hear you as well.
On the rocks, that's where we need to head. Can you navigate us there?
Sure. That's my job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mine is just to fly the ship.
So, navigator, you have two ways you can go about doing your navigations. One of which is you can either do a survival check or a history check.
I will do survival.
Okay. Make us a survival check.
Oh, yikes.
Can I help him with recent knowledge?
No, the roll's already been made. So, with a kind of point in a vague direction.
Go that way.
Didn't I point this way? Okay.
I can't even help that. Never mind.
So, you guys begin heading forward. As soon as you guys are at least, once again, for anyone who recalls how many feet are in a mile.
5,280.
5,280.
Yep. So, once you guys are a mile away from the rock, you are now able to enter warp. You are now able to enter spelljamming speed.
I feel like if I go spelljamming speed, we're about to fucking take extra time. Whatever. I believe in my navigator. I guess.
All hands on deck.
Do not die, please.
Owl, go tell people we're about to jump into spelljamming speed. They might want to.
Isn't there like an intercom or something?
No.
Not necessarily.
No. The spelljammer can see and hear as though they were standing anywhere on the ship, but as far as like as far as talking to each other, you need to discuss that. But worry not. The way spelljamming speed works, for anyone wondering, anyone on board the ship, the way it is that the ship, it's not like a sudden thrust and everyone's sent back, because otherwise you would never be able to move around the ship while it's currently spelljamming. It just basically, the air bubble is unaffected, but you notice everything zooming past you guys. So for anyone who's on the ship, you just see, oh, we're in spelljamming speed now all of a sudden. During spelljamming speed, the ship can rock a little back and forth like a ship going through some turbulence of waves. Some people, especially people who aren't used to space travel, might experience a form of space sickness.
So I just wanted to let them know, hey, we about to jump. If we go inform them, we have about 2 minutes till jump.
Alright. I'll go around and tell everyone.
Alright.
Until jump.
Going around the ship. You see plenty of the crew and officers kind of still going about their business. Who would you want to approach first? From there, they will start spreading the word to the others.
Alright.
The character mics are all a little soft on string. Like, let me go ahead and see what I can do to adjust that.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yes, I literally have every single one of you at the max volume capable.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can adjust my output value. It's at 140% now.
Boosted to 200 right? Because I'd rather be able to adjust you on my end. Everyone, if you could, I'd rather be able to adjust you on my end. Could you change it to 200?
Okay, how do I do that?
The little gear, voice and video, and then you want to change your output volume.
I'm always at 200.
All right.
I like I'm too quiet.
Yeah, so yeah, likewise.
Itself all the way up more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my input's at 100. My
Yeah,
output
same.
is what I hear, so I'm not changing that from.
Oh, never mind. Yes, so your input needs to be increased. Thank you.
My input's at max.
Okay, I can hear you fairly well.
How about me? Do I sound okay?
Better.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It won't go from 90 to 100.
I can hear you better.
Heyo. I was probably gonna talk louder.
All right. Oh, I'm assuming your input's already at max.
Yeah.
All right. Sven?
Yep.
Perfect. And Haze. And Haze.
Hello. I'm trying to think. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So your input volume is near max, right? Or at max?
It is at max right now, currently.
Desktop audio might not be max. Oh, here, let me go ahead and fix that. That might be a way. Okay. Mic check, everyone.
Mic check. Okay.
Mic check.
I'm also
Alright.
tired.
There you go.
So that's why I'm quiet.
A lot better. Thank you so much, Bella. So, with that in mind, yes. As soon as you pass the word on to one crew member, the crew member then begins to spread it to another two, who then begins to spread it. And at this point, after a bit of time, everyone is officially ready for spell jamming speed.
Zoom.
And so, you all watch. With Spelljammer now initiating spell jamming speed, knowing that there's no objects that have their own gravity plane air bubble or weigh more than a ton within a mile, you all feel a slight pull, but everything adjusts fairly quickly. But you see all around the air bubble the stars that are now zooming, becoming lines across the screens. You are all now in the astral sea. Or not the astral sea, in wild space itself.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're still new to all.
Onyx just immediately pulls out his book and starts writing everything he sees.
If it's safe, I do want to go back to fishing.
You are able to go back to fishing. About another hour will pass. So remember this, everyone. The way this works is that spell jamming speed. It's gonna be a little awkward, but it's a little bit of quick maths. Here we go. So the ship, as far as like miles per hour goes, the ship in spell jamming speed is going at 4,166 miles and 4,166,666 miles per hour.
That's a lot of sixes.
It is. That's because we divided it by an awkward number. It technically goes on as it goes 0.67 in representation of like 0.66666. But you guys are going extremely fast. Usually, what this is that in a 24-hour period, you would have made 100 million miles in 24 hours. From what we last remember, is that on the rocks, Chiron is about a 2-day trip, and you rolled a 6 on the survival, so we'll see how that gets.
No.
So wouldn't I also? Well, this isn't necessarily a hazard. This is just a.
Think of it like this.
Course.
Plotting a course is very important, and it's part of the navigator to plot the course correctly. If the course is not plotted correctly, it means extra time is taken as you guys eventually make your way to it. So what would have been a 2-day trip becomes a 3-day trip.
Ow. Okay.
Which means it's time.
No.
So,
no.
Allow me to go ahead. There was a thing I was going to do here. Yes. Oh, what's up?
Did any of y'all bring food?
Motherfucker fish.
Huh? Oh, I mean, I have my own.
Listen, so far I've catched a fish for myself specifically. I don't know about y'all.
I mean, I brought some food, my favorite food actually, from my home world.
Ah, I see.
So, I think I'm good for now.
There's no out of character did they bring food. Making sure. It's like rations last like a day. We got like 5 days worth of rations. Zero I said like 10 days.
Well, I mean,
we also have a galley, so we probably have like a full one.
We don't have an official chef, do we?
Nope, we do not. Also,
You do
I
not.
am
You guys
assuming
are-
since like our storage is like empty, we have no food like that.
Buy food on the way.
You're getting fucking space Uber.
I will indeed get a space Uber.
Space Uber Eats.
Just catches up to us. Spell jamming.
Space.
Uber space.
So you know these hazards that we're about to have to fucking deal with.
Ah, yes, the important part.
What do you mean hazards? You're fine. Shit, perfectly fine.
You say that until you understand how fucking deadly these hazards can get.
So, like I said, you're flying the ship perfectly fine. We shouldn't
Listen,
have it.
we don't have any fucking extra materials to fucking fix this ship. So, highly carefully.
Alright, here we go. So we have now implemented a new wonderful, so I'm gonna do this. Thanks to the input from fellow players, we now have session-specific rewards for the user to spend on. For example, for 500 points, users can throw space hazards towards our spelljammers.
That's 300 points, you know.
We better get most points used on us fucking.
Oh, understand this, gentlemen. Hazards are not encounters. Hazards are things that affect the very space you sail through. 200. Hold on, right?
It's
300.
Oh,
I
hold
think
on.
you should leave it at 300. You know.
Y'all over there in twitch.com/English to shut up. We haven't done nothing yet. We just got started.
Thank you very much. The number has been adjusted.
Oh.
Wild space hazard.
Wow. Okay, Froggy, I see you.
Oh my fucking
Froggy, I remember this.
Go ahead
I'll
and pull this up.
simply just save my points for a mythic encounter, I guess.
Why?
So let's go ahead and pull up the hazards. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and see this, making sure the number of hazards there are. Ah, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chat, you can go ahead and roll a d6 however you wish. Froggy, you're the one who spent the points, so you can go ahead and roll the d6 and tell us the number. Or even just pick a random number from 1 through 6.
Hey guys, like a night. I feel like 1 is a good number. Like it's a nice.
How do you
like,
roll
good-
7 on a
strong
d6?
number.
A d6, JK, let me roll.
Nice.
Ah.
Thanks, Froggy.
Anti-bully
That's
Clida catches
anti-bully.
another one. 2. Okay, 2. Let's see this.
Well, why
There's
are you screaming, man?
Okay, here we go. So, Mr. Spelljammer,
Yeah.
the ship slows down. You guys leave warp drive. You guys leave spelljamming speed. You recall that the reason this happens is because an object that weighs 1 ton, or a object large enough to form its own air bubble, has actually entered your guys' vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on, wait a minute. That actually. Oh, hold on, never mind. That's correct. This wouldn't actually qualify for either of those. So, your ship, still in spelljamming speed, you all of a sudden, it's too late for you to realize an electrical field of space eels is what you guys are about to sail through.
No.
Son of a...
Oh, here we go.
Space ills.
Thanks, dude.
Yes. So here we go. Here is the following. Every single role has specific roles they can do, unless so only for this one, only 3 roles have 3 officers have specific roles they have to make. Everyone else has other roles they can make. Okay. So the spelljammer has to make evasive maneuvers. You can make either an Arcana or Survival check. Wait for it. From there, the bosun manage energy levels. You must make an Intelligence check. The medical officer can treat injuries, making medicine checks. And everyone else must make acrobatics checks to avoid the electrical currents.
Acrobatics.
Actually, can we perhaps eat these skills?
Hey,
I'm good at that.
14.
So we start now, or
Yes.
okay, I got it. And just intelligence, right?
Just
Straight
flat
intelligence.
intelligence.
You know what's
Let's go,
funny?
baby. Decent. 18.
Okay. 1, 2. I'm missing. Who are we missing? We're missing Chiron. Oh no, Chiron rolled a survival check. Wait, no, that was 14 minutes ago. So we need Chiron and
Oh god, fucking shit.
oh, Talon. There it is. Yes, Talon. So Arcana or Survival.
It's gonna be survival. Ooh,
Switch your dice,
And
please.
for
Yeah.
Chiron, Chiron, your roll was not called first. You have to make an acrobatics check to avoid the electrical field.
Oh, yikes.
Okay, that's 1, 2. See the DC.
You're like, I don't remember this.
All right. All right, here we go. 50% or more of you succeeded, so this is a group success. You guys avoid taking any damage or losing any time.
Ooh. Ooh, baby.
So, oh man, that was crazy. On top of this Rasputin, there's also a very fun thing. You, my good sir, my little fun time person here.
Yes.
You caught something as well during all this.
Oh, nice, my fish.
See this? You caught
An eel.
a hostile space eel.
Okay.
Would you like to see what it looks like?
Yeah, sure. My power to the kill. You're a friendly fellow, aren't you?
This thing is a small creature. It is as big as Talon is.
Oh. Okay. Hey, not that bad.
It's as big as you.
I'll give it to Joe's meme size. He'll just fucking dog him.
The creature in was it as you fish it up? You know, once again, it's still caught within your line. Let me roll this quickly.
Motherfucker gets out and bites your ass.
Does a 21 hit you? Rasputin.
The craziest thing is that, I was like, if I use shield, like, it's not gonna get that. Yeah, it's.
That motherfucker bitch your ass.
So you take 3 points of damage, and it is now attached to you.
I'm gonna call for Jolt. Jolt, get this thing, please. Hurts like a motherfucker.
And then after that, oh fuck.
Oh my.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
After it bites you, it then uses its tail spine to wrap around your arm, dealing an additional 7 points of damage. And you must make me a Constitution saving throw. Piercing damage.
Oh, piercing damage. Okay.
Yeah. Please make me a con save.
Yeah. Horrible.
Wow. You are poisoned, and while poisoned this way, you are paralyzed.
Oh my god!
Why is this motherfucker eating my ass?
We're about to have a gadget death before we can even get it.
I'm
I
unfortunately
have
not
to
level
fucking
6
steal the
and
vendor. I realize he has a fucking reaction to help me.
Can I
Give me a
shoot
second.
that fish?
Steal Defender as reaction. He's gonna use deflect. I was gonna use deflect attack on that not 20.
Well, I have already rolled the damage, and you already rolled save.
Oh yeah, true.
So, I mean, it could still bite the creature. Would you like your Steel Defender to just rend it?
Yes, please. Beat it up.
Can they catch
Also,
this
I
fish?
can add it onto my Defender itself, but I do also have the talent that basically gives him like enhanced weapon.
That's fine. Just go ahead and give him. Just go ahead and make him just roll to attack.
Got it. My spell attack modifier to hit +1, so that is going to be
Ass whooped.
+8 to hit.
By a fish.
By a fishy.
I'm getting my ass beat by a fish for real. That's 22.
Easy peasy. How much damage is this gonna do?
Let me see. It's a good question. Sorry. That's going to be 1d8 plus 8 damage.
Alright, 8 damage.
So that's gonna,
Alright, that's it.
that's gonna be... Okay, cool.
The space seal drops in one hit. With its grip loosened, it falls out of your thing. However, though, you're still fully paralyzed for a full minute.
Okay, this is dinner.
Does it?
Ow.
Jolt goes over and starts licking your body.
Good
point.
When I see this happen, when I was outside, watching everything,
Oh yeah, 100%.
yeah, I'm just gonna walk up, grab my book, and look at the fish, look at what it did to our buddy, just kind of take notes.
Just write it down.
Yeah.
Can I use a free action to laugh?
Yeah, of course. A free action to laugh is always allowed.
So I laugh very loud.
Some of the crew is having a laugh as they now know Rasputin as the eel catcher, or maybe it's the one who the eels catch.
I'm the
I'm gonna-
when I get unparalyzed, I'm going to go use right tool for your job, make some stools.
Well, while you're paralyzed, can I go walk over to him, crouch down, and then where was he bit?
He was bit in the arm.
I'll grab his arm, and I'll just cast Cure Wounds.
All right, go ahead and roll. Right now he has missed a grand total of 10 hit points, I think.
9.
All right.
Back.
You're 1 hit point less from maximum, but you got healed as the minute passes over.
I think good. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this motherfucker back to my fucking room, or the kitchen. We have a kitchen, right?
Him to the room.
You guys do have a kitchen. The kitchen has a storage area.
Oh,
by the way, in case you're wondering, a space eel is enough to feed up to 12 people.
Hey, you called dinner.
Exactly.
Look at you. Just did it weird.
Listen,
Just did it a little
next
weird.
time I have one of y'all on fish pool duties. No more fishing for me for the rest of the day.
No, I think you're a great fisher. The best angler I have ever seen.
Whatever. I'm taking this into the kitchen. Do we have cook's tools right in the kitchen?
Yeah, 100%. You guys have a galley. Of why would you not have it has a stove? It has everything you need for a kitchen.
All right, lit. I'm about to cook some shit up, bro.
I'm about to whip it up in the kitchen for real.
Cooking mama montage.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Go ahead and make me. We'll make a quick survival check to see how well you cook up this fish.
Alright, lit. 19.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You managed to slice and dice, cook and steam, and here you go, cooked space eel for everyone on board who wants to eat.
Yes, and
I would try this.
Please.
I'll definitely eat it.
Onyx absolutely tries this.
Sushi. Yes.
Onyx, you have to be careful now.
Sushi.
Remember, it's hot.
It's new. I wonder what this tastes like.
And it's hot food. So be careful.
Me absolutely too absorbed in the fact that I'm about to taste something completely new in space for the first time. It ignores the fact that the temperature is high in Dignum.
Yep. Space.
By the way, Xena, did the ship take any damage?
No, the ship didn't take any damage. Once again, because of all the rolls made by everyone, the ship didn't take damage.
Oh, okay.
How would you describe the taste, Let's
see. Let's see. Space eels avoid confrontations unless they're starving. All space hunters try to catch and eat eels. A task easier to describe than accomplish. It's it's like eel, but it tastes spacey.
It's spacey, yeah.
Yeah.
I've had eel, so I know what eel tastes.
Yeah, but remember, it tastes spacey now.
It's spacey, yeah.
The flavor is spread out. Also, it's 1:49, so I'm gonna head off.
Yep.
Because I work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Good night. And so, with that, you guys, that was a quick little encounter. Thank you so much for the hazard. But now that was all just the hazard. Can I go ahead and have our spelljammer roll me a D100?
Oh fuck! God no! Oh God no!
Hey, buddy, you got this.
31. I'm
31.
trying to remember what exactly this is in relation to, because I blanked.
Oh,
31. This is a wild space encounter. Alright, here we go. Alright. Can you roll me 1d6?
Ah. 1d6.
Why are you saying fuck to ever roll you?
Because if I remember correctly, shit can get really, really bad very fast.
I know. But just have some faith in your piloting.
It's not necessarily my piloting, it's more or less what could happen to us.
Believing in your luck stat.
Oh, this is really cool. Wow, that suddenly turned deadly really fast.
So, you know?
what? What?
So, this is actually time. It's time for fucking ship-to-ship shit.
Oh fuck!
I don't remember which book it is that has the rolls.
Remember, I am all as the DM. I can also choose which roll we're getting, even if it's close enough.
Question: who's the dogs now? Who's the swashbuckler charisma guy?
Fuck.
Ah, great. Nice to know.
I don't want to set the world.
And don't.
Alright,
Site. Shriek?
No, you understand, like, the purpose of this is to understand a forward-facing momentum.
It was fine. So
once again, this is actually enough to stop, actually, how much do these fucking things weigh? This might not be enough. Oh yes, 100%, never mind. So, the spelljammer drops out of spelljamming speed. Talon.
Mm-hmm.
Something has entered the vicinity.
Something has entered the vicinity. What is it that I see?
Hey guys, what's that?
You see?
Face is so pretty out here, guy.
Hey, space kid.
Huh?
Look over there.
What do you mean?
Over there. You see that little thing over there? That little blip?
That little blip. I see a thing, but what are those?
Someone that wants to fucking beat your ass.
Why would it be? It didn't do anything. What do you mean?
That doesn't matter.
Once again, Talon, you feel something coming at you guys at a very fast speed. Can everyone make me a perception check?
Look.
The old.
I fucking, for some reason, am blind today.
I can see.
Look at it.
That one. I shit.
Navigate.
I am
navigating
fucking.
Alright, and all that's
I
missing is...
almost got a 20, so, you know.
Alright.
Love it when... Close shit.
All we're missing is Kyron.
Alright, so I'm
Perception
Oh,
check.
that's Onyx. Okay.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, perception check.
11.
Alright, here we go. Every single one of you notices... Look at that! Some comments in the distance.
Oh, I fucked off.
Kyron, you notice something very off about these comets.
No, no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Bro, we just started.
You guys see, Bread, we are not doing a mythic encounter this early. I will refund your points, sir.
Sir, why are you like this?
Bro. Your little ass to sleep, man.
Okay, hold on. There's an issue with this, Bread. What you spent
Take
points
your own
on,
ass to sleep, Slimy.
hold on.
No.
What you spent points on, Onyx.
Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute. Are those do those comments have? You notice the comments bearing these gnarly-looking faces that are smiling at the very thought of a new ship as you see behind them is another broken ship that they have torn to smithereens.
Hey, guys, I haven't been here. Do meteors have faces or comments?
Hey.
So
Let's call it a murder comment. Be nice about it.
What? Yeah, I mean, I can tell that it's a murder because there's a ship behind it.
Actually, I was about to have you guys do history checks on that, but please, history check, everyone. Obvious for what those things that are approaching.
Oh wait, was it actually called murder comment?
Yeah, it is actually called a murder comment.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought you made it up.
I am not the rolls are just getting worse and worse.
A lot of things in Spelljammer are very straightforward in what their naming convention is. So, Onyx, Rasputin, Kyron, are you also rolling a history check?
History check?
Yes.
Hopefully.
I'm blaming my lack of history on distraughtness from
Alright, here we go.
recent death.
That's enough. So, Kyron, Onyx, and Rasputin. Murder comments are very much spellcasters who have somehow put their souls into that of a comet that they've made, a pure being of elemental energy, and they delight in destroying spelljamming ships by violently crashing through them. One thing that's really scary about murder comments is that they deal double damage to objects and structures.
Oh.
Question: do we perhaps have enough? Do I know we have enough speed, base just run away from them?
Time to roll.
Go around them.
Yes, there is a possibility to do this. So, allow me to go ahead and have everyone roll some initiative. There are special actions that you guys can do on the board, the ship. Once again, in the handout, you guys will find special actions that you guys as individual crew members can do.
Hi. Jesus fucking Christ.
I get my first nat 20 on initiative.
That's a good thing.
Gotta hear it.
I don't give a fuck about that, man. I'd rather use that nat 20 on literally anything else.
Well, tough luck.
Wow.
Tough pity, shut up.
Wow. Ow. Fuck.
What's wrong?
Just not having good rolls today.
I mean, I'm last. I should be last. You should not be behind me.
I'm not behind you. The problem is that I'm low in the initiative, which is bad for the ship.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The ship's initiative is your initiative.
Exactly.
Let me see something.
Alright, so here's the way this works, everyone. You guys, as individual members of the crew, have special actions that you can accomplish. On top of this, your ship has a specific agility and movement speed. It innately has. The strike ship's movement speed is 70 base, with an agility of 180 degrees, meaning that in a single turn, it can do a full 180. Murder comments. For anyone who rolled a 20 or above on the history check, murder comments innately move at a speed of 120 feet.
Speedy.
It's gonna be hard for us to get out of their range. Just letting that be known now.
Mm-hmm. Without spell slot consumption at the very least. So, first comet that hits the ship gets maximum damage, based bread.
Oh God, no!
So, here's the way, as mentioned. So the first person who's going is our first mate. First mate, your actions are as follows. You can either motivate the crew full speed ahead or take aim.
I thought I also had take initiative. I mean, take the initiative and coordinate that.
Not that's navigator.
Oh, that was navigator. Oh,
that's navigator.
So, motivate crew full speed ahead and take aim. Which of these actions would you like to accomplish? Be aware that the ship's movement doesn't actually happen until your guys' spelljammer's turn. Which is a good old 9.
I just want to say, having a struggle day. Recent death in the family, is not a good
hey
day.
Hey man, don't bring your stuff to work. You better leave that at the table. What's that fucking?
Luckily, our navigator's here. He can just make
so.
Next.
What's do you need a description of your ability, what you could do, or no?
I mean, I know what I can do. I'm looking at it right now.
Mm.
Like, I could either, motivate the crew, or are we in range enough to take aim to destroy them?
Nope.
What's their range right now?
So, for anyone wondering, everything in this space is a. Oh wow! Hold on, those things are even tinier. Hold on.
Fucking 4 torpedoes just coming straight at us.
Okay.
So those are medium-sized elementals. They're as big as you guys.
Oh.
However,
Jesus.
they obviously leave behind a very obvious trail. So yes. The murder comets are at a range of, let's see this. Gargantuan is 20 feet, so 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 40, 60, 80, 300, 20, 40, 60, 80, 400, 20, 40, 60, 80, 500, 20, 40, 60, 580 feet.
Big ol' fucking yikes. Okay.
I have something that can help us. You can meet them out there.
Okay. Well, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna motivate the crew.
To do what?
So, well, what I'm gonna probably try to help them do is you're definitely going to use the D8 towards the maybe saving throw. If I can do that for the ship, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
you give a motivation die, and you get to choose when to add it after it's rolled.
All right.
So in that case,
so when the case comes up, then I roll it.
Yes.
All right.
So in this case, we see Chiron and Rasputin. Do you guys have you guys seen the handout to see what you can do, or would you like a brief overview?
I'm reading it already.
I would like a brief overview.
Okay. As the bosun, it's in the player handouts, right actually above what you posted. So, the bosun, your additional actions on top of what you can normally do, you can do one of 4 things. Emergency repairs, which grants the ship 2d10 temporary hit points. Brace for impact, which reduces the damage of crashing or ramming. It reduces the damage that the ship takes from crashing or ramming by 2d10. Or, change position. As an action, you position the spelljammer's ship's sails, wings, fins, etc. to one of the following positions. Either positions 1, 2, or 3. Position 1 gives your speed a bonus of 15 movement speed to your speed at the cost of the fact that your ship loses agility, meaning it can't turn as fast. Position number 2, neutral. No bonuses or negatives either. Position 3, your ship loses movement speed at the benefit of gaining more agility, so it makes it easier for it to turn. Remember that your ship's innate agility is 180 degrees, so your ship can already do a full 180.
I feel like for right now, especially since I haven't got instructions from our guy, I'm gonna just brace for impact.
Okay. You brace for impact. When one of these murder comets comes and crashes into your airship, you'll reduce it by 2d10.
Yeah. It's like, okay, this is not good. And
also, notice this. It's any damage. So like each of those murder comets that crashes into your ship, you roll 2d10 and reduce the damage for each of those murder comets.
Hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick.
Also, I kind of want to start communication relay between me and the fucking captain or someone else, because I feel like the communication is gonna be a problem.
Well, we'll have to go ahead and see. You're able to move around the ship, assuming that you're able to get to at least one of them.
Yeah, can I tell the crew to start like mining the cannons and stuff like that, the ballista?
Oh, 100%. They're already getting to the ballista.
All right, lit.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Just one more thing. I don't know. Will it be the NPC's actions or our actions to start doing the ballista stuff?
No. That's on Talon's turn. Talon takes control of the entire ship and the crew.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
Basically, think about it like this. If Talon takes the attack action as the ship, he makes as many attacks as the ship has weapons.
Oh, okay, I'm good then.
So with that, Chiron, what about you? You see what your actions available are as well, right?
Yep, and I want to take the initiative. I'm gonna swap mine with their spelljammer. So now your initiative is 23.
Yo!
Oh, smart.
And mine is 9.
Alright, perfect. So in that case, Talon, it's your turn.
I heard as I was taking a shit. I'm so serious.
What do you want to do?
I completely forgot what Haze did off the top of the dome. Did he increase speed or did
No. Haze braced you guys for impact, so he'll reduce 2d10 from each of the comets. Chiron, you have been given inspiration for that.
Oh shit, nice.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn. I'm guessing we're gonna turn 45 degrees northeast.
45 degrees turns you like this.
Yep, and we're gonna start heading at an angle wall. I'm gonna need my crew to go ahead and get ready to start shooting that ballista.
Right. How much of your ship's movement are you using right now?
We should have what, a total of
70.
70?
Mm-hmm.
We'll move. It's kind of weird how I want to angle this because I want to be able to work.
Remember this, you also have spell slots that you can use to increase your ship's AC or to increase your ship's movement.
Yeah. I was just wondering, for ballista range, what is the range on my ballista?
It should be actually in the extras tab for your ship. In this case, spell-jamming ships, the strike ship, each ballista is a range of 480 feet at maximum.
They're 560 or 580?
580.
580?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the travel speed? 120?
120.
I'm gonna use a spell slot to go ahead and increase thrusters. You know, get a little bit more closer. We're gonna have to land some shots early, put some damage on some.
So first level spell slot or no?
Yeah.
All right, your ship has increased by a movement speed of 30, so you have a full 100 feet of movement speed.
All right, and we're gonna just close distance at an angle.
10, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
Close it. Well, we really gotta close it. More or less, close the distance forward and then turn 45 degrees so we have a line of sight on the how all ballistas should have a line of sight on.
Oh, the ballista you don't have to worry about. They can easily rotate to meet it.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna move 100 feet towards them.
Oh, directly towards them?
Yeah, I fear nothing. Fear nothing but death itself.
Alright.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go!
40, 60, sorry. 40, 80, 100 feet forward. You guys, with this distance, are now exactly at the limit for your ballista. You want to fire those shots?
Fire!
Remember this. You have to make each of these attacks with disadvantage. You have a +6 to each of them. So roll 2d20 and take the lower of the two rolls.
2d20. Ugh! I had a fucking nat one.
A 14.
To hit.
One of the ballista misses one of the murder comets. Next one.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Correction. I believe you had someone who gave a bonus to initiative, right? Or sorry, not a bonus. A motivation.
I did motivate the crew.
Did you want to add it to the attack roll, or did you want to hold on to that motivation for something else?
I'm probably gonna hold on to it.
All right, make your second shot, Talon. With disadvantage again.
Those probably land. That's a 17.
17 misses as well.
17 misses. On a murder comet. Jesus.
The murder comet's laughing.
Oh, so their spellcasters were some funny pranksters in their past.
Nah, that was no hit.
None of these attacks hit as the 3 ballista go flying past. But that had been it for your turn. That was the movement, that was your actions, that was your crewmates. I think that's it.
Oh god.
Well, that's the ship's turn.
Well, so remember, the ship's turn is your turn. Because you spent spell slots, you used the ship's movement. I believe that is it, right? Alright. Murder Comets A, C, and D get to go. Flying forward. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120.
360. Okay.
All the murder comets, you see them, they go from laughing to all of them having big puffy cheeks.
Okay.
That is their entire turn. We now take a look. Chiron, when you take the initiative, the creature not take they immediately take the turn after you. You do not take another turn. Okay, so for now, Chiron, your turn passes as you had already spent your action to take the initiative.
Yep.
Okay. Onyx and Vera. Onyx, I'm gonna have Vera focus on their own things. Would you tell me what you're gonna do?
Okay. How far away am I from the comets?
You are 46, 40, 80, 120, 160, 200, 220, sorry, 240, 280, 320, 360, 370 feet away.
Well, okay. I guess I'm going to hold my action to use hypnotic pattern when they get closer.
Okay. You hold your action until they get close enough. Vera at this moment is there's no injuries to tend to, there's no poison or neutralize, so they're just gonna take aim. As an action, they direct the crew's firing, aiding and aiming one of the ship's weapons. Select one of the ship's weapons. They're selecting the forward mount ballista. That weapon now has advantage on its next attack roll.
Ooh.
Okay. And lastly, Murder Comet B also catches up to the rest. And same thing, all now have puffy cheeks. They're all getting ready for something. They're back at the top of the order with Leviathan. The motivation die that was unspent, and thus it is gone.
Oh.
Alright, so here's my question. You want to move as in speed? Because I can end that to you.
No.
So you don't want to get faster
No.
towards them.
We're
Alright,
not getting closer. I wanted to close the gap to take a shot. Those shots were not hitting. We need to hit.
I mean, I could get us closer to the fact of
we don't
getting
need
normal hits.
They gonna come to us. We don't need to get any closer.
Okay. Hey, whatever you say, Tal. Alright, well then I'm going to... Oh boy. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me see these damn guns for real. Because one of them already has advantage, I know that.
Yeah, the forward. So you have a forward. You have the ballista on your forecastle.
Mm-hmm.
Play your hand. Yes, you have the ballista on your forecastle, the ballista in the top deck, and the ballista in the stern castle. All of them are able to aim with it. Are able to rotate and aim towards the murder comet. So only the forecastle has advantage.
So I'll give the one on the top deck. I'll use take aim.
Okay, that one now has advantage as well.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Rasputin and Talon. Remember, you guys shared the initiative, so you can choose the order you're going in.
Rasputin.
Let's Talon go first. Let Talon go first. I'll go after him.
I don't. Well, the thing is that if I go after you, you can use take aim, things relative. We don't need to necessarily brace because they aren't closing distance quick enough at all. They still have what is, I'm gonna say, at least 2 more turns, depending upon if they take the axe. Do they have the ability to dash at us?
Yes, they do have the ability. They could technically move 240 feet if they really wanted to.
Yeah, so they wouldn't. They can't close the distance yet.
Well, remember, they're readying something.
Oh, I know.
Be best
So
for
we should
me
probably
to
kill
just
them
take
motherfuckers.
aim right now.
Yeah, we need a hit from range.
So everything got advantage, man.
Second change position based on Pokemon shoes pairs. Yeah, I'm gonna just take that as the take aim for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you provide just the stern castle?
Hmm?
Which you provide just the last ballista that doesn't have it, correct?
Yes.
All right, perfect. The forecastle, the stern castle, and the top deck ballista have all been given advantage. Talon.
It's time to take aim, baby, or take shots.
All right, are you gonna move the ship at all or no?
Nope.
Okay. So as normal roll, please roll d20s. Remember, you currently have a +6 to this.
You want me to roll these? You want me to roll 3 real quick?
Yeah, just roll 3.
You need at least 12
Okay.
high.
So I'm
17.
seeing 17, which we know misses. 16 plus 6 is 22, and 19 plus 6 is 25. With that, 2 of the ballista shots land. Pick murder comets A, B, C, or D.
We are targeting A.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the 6d10 damage from the ballista.
Hooray, we're not gonna die.
Oh my lord, 27.
27. 27 to murder comet A, and murder comet A, after taking those shots, is now marred.
I'm gonna keep it a buck 50 with you, Junior. When you made that sound, that shit scared the fuck out of me. I was paying attention for a second.
All right. I believe that was your crew.
Oh, elemental.
That was the actions of all your crews. It is still your action. You in the movement you want to give the ship.
Turn around and move back, and then we'll turn around after. Then we'll take a fire. Another shot.
Oh, it's so hot. So once again,
Moving.
you've already taken all 3 of your shots.
Yeah, I'm saying turn around, hit that 180.
No.
Let them try to catch up.
Are you just doing your normal move speed?
Yeah, we're just moving 70 feet.
The real attack is
1,
for real.
2, 3.5. Got it. All right, that's it for you.
Yep.
All right. Murder
They need to
comment.
close the distance.
Alright. Murder comets A, C, and D see what you just did, and are now going to take the dash actions to catch up.
I knew they would.
So moving at 240 feet. 240 feet divided by 2, 12 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
How far are they? How close are they?
They zoom in.
How close are they now?
They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 210 feet away.
That's a good dodge.
Thank you so much, Squishel Chan, for the follow.
God damn, so close.
Yes.
We're dying for real.
And that was all of their actions. With that, Chiron, it's your turn. You now are able to take a turn. What are you thinking, Chiron?
Oh,
I
God.
would like to use coordinate movements on our spelljammer.
Alright,
Move half his movement speed.
If you immediately move up to half of its speed, which, once again, Spelljammer, you are considered the ship speed. Do you want to move up to half of its speed right now?
Yep, we'll move 35 feet, which I don't know if you're gonna give us 40 or 30, but we'll take it.
We always round down.
Fuck.
So that's 20,
okay.
30.
Oh, that's fine.
No, that's still a good call. Nice job over there, Chiron. That was your action. We move on over to Onyx and Vera. No damage has been dealt. Vera is just passing the turn and just taking aim, giving it to the forecastle.
Alright. Well, fuck. I thought they would get closer by now.
I'm trying to keep them away on purpose.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just readying this thing just to stop them if they get too close and pray and hope that it works.
I mean, you can keep holding it if you want.
Yeah, I'll keep doing that. I'll keep holding.
Okay. Murder Comet B, same thing. They're catching up to the group.
I will let everybody on. I'm letting y'all know right now. If you have a ranged weapon, get ready to use that bitch. Because my plan is next turn, we're going to force them to either dash to get closer to us, or, well, hopefully they do dash to get closer to us, so we have another turn to just kind of blast on their asses. But I'm gonna move the ship just out of their 12 block range and fire again.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, this light crossbow really gonna kill these fucking comets.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can still hit them.
I would love to, shoot my pistol at this comet. That would be so nice.
Especially in space.
Y'all got
I
it.
just feel like I'm gonna do some shit. Hey,
So
whatever you
they'll-
say, Spell.
They will technically enter our gravity plane, so yes, you will be able to hit them, which is interesting. And our air bubbles.
Remember, Murder
Alright,
Comets have an
well,
innate flight speed, so it doesn't really affect them too much.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
It is tough.
It is Leviathan's turn.
Well, alright, so here's the rundown. I can either give advantage or I could help us with movement speed, which sounds your plan. You might want advantage.
Yeah, we want to hit.
Alright, so I'm going to give advantage, take aim to the top deck. And you know, I'll give that crew a little smile and say, "Hey guys, you can hit it."
Guys, Skittles.
I believe in the loud sound, the loud group of Bolt, Racket, and Squish.
All right. You believe in the bolt in the loud squad. You take aim and give them advantage, correct?
Yep.
All right. Rasputin, Talon. Rasputin.
If you want to go ahead and give us a take aim, I'll take more shots in the next turn. Probably brace.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Rasputin, you're muted. My boy.
So should I start bracing now or later?
Next turn, because bracing only works for that immediate impact, so until the start of your next turn, so they go after you, right? So next turn, you can probably brace. This turn, take aim would be nice. Take another shot at him. We want just at least one of them dead, so less damage.
I'm gonna just do take aim then.
I almost forgot that when one of them hits, for some reason they're gonna do max damage.
That's why we're killing one right now. So
Oh yeah,
the next
right.
one.
When one of them hits, they're gonna fucking do a lot
I
of
wonder
damage to the
why.
ship.
I'm trying to prepare.
So with that,
That's why you blow one up now, and so we can just like
Talon, it is your turn.
They are currently within. Nah, they're still not close enough yet. We are gonna move back. Oh, I was gonna say we're gonna move back like 2 spaces. I think that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, they're exactly 240 feet away. Skittles came back. She brought me a milkshake.
Where's my milkshake? I want a milkshake. That's not fair.
We're gonna move back and then face them.
Wait, is that a coffee milkshake you drinking over there?
It is an Oreo milkshake. Alright. Going 1, 2.
Hold on, not full distance. We're just turning. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. I got fucking
20, 40, 60, 80. Oh, sorry, 70 is right here.
Yeah, no. We don't need to go 70. We're not running entirely because at this point they will catch us. That's not gonna.
Right. Where is it? How much distance are you trying to move? Just say the number.
I want to say it's 30 feet and then hit a 180 again.
That 180.
Bro, you should have. Have you ever drove a damselfly? I mean, you really know how to turn a ship.
Go ahead and roll normally for all 3 attacks. Fire those ballistas.
Hutcha! Aye, the motherfuckers might have all hit, or at least 2.
Might have all hit.
So
there you go.
A 12 plus 6 is an 18, and a 13 plus 6 is a 19. 2 attacks hit.
Fuck. Okay. Cool.
Murder Comet's ACs is 19.
Okay. Well, we're still hitting A. We're trying to take out 1, baby.
Go for it.
Is it? It's D10s, right? I'm stupid.
6 D10s, yes.
Yep. Hachapa! 37.
Right. Murder Comet A is now ruined. It's still around.
You ruined
well,
it.
time for the fucking light crossbow then, for real. Crazy.
So, that was your action. That was your ship. That was your ship's movement in action. That was your crew's action. I believe that's it for your turn.
I'm going to tell my officers, get ready to attack on deck.
Alright. I'm going to get ready to use
20,
my hands.
40, 60,
You better have a gun.
80, 100, 120.
Once they get 120 feet of me, that's when my hold action brings.
You said within 120 feet?
Yes.
20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Alright, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. So, this line that they're about to cross right here, that is the 120 mark.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You ready for this though?
Yeah.
Because I have to do this separately. Murakami A. Murakami A is now within the range of your spell.
Alrighty.
Murakami C
now.
is going to move like this.
Oh.
And Murakami D is going to move like this.
Oh.
So they took a dash action, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
So, the one, so C, I'm going to use Hypnotic Pattern. Make me a Wisdom save.
Of course. What conditions does this put on them?
It's, let's see,
Oh, never mind. That's a natural 20.
Fuck. Goddamn.
God. Space.
So,
this is
that is Chiron, your turn.
I would like to take aim.
Sure. Which forecastle, top deck, or stern castle?
Top deck.
All right, top deck is given the advantage. Onyx.
I'm going to check the fireball.
Sure. Which one?
Don't do that, actually.
Wait a
minute. Don't do that. They blow
Wait.
our oxygen.
Wait. Hold the fuck up.
Remember,
Hold
the
on.
fireball can originate in a space beyond the oxygen.
Yeah, and I was gonna change it to
So
psychic.
firebolt.
I'm gonna change it to psychic damage. I was gonna.
Oh, a psychic fireball. Okay.
Yeah, psychic ball. So I.
Let's start with that psychic ball next
All
time.
right, which one are you doing? They're all just far enough away that the fireball won't get to them.
Who's the weakest?
Murakami A.
Yeah, where's A?
The top of the three.
I can't reach him, can I? Within my
let's see.
under 50 feet.
So let's see. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
Okay.
You throw the fireball at them?
Yep, I the
They-
psychic ball.
They rolled a 9.
And they take the full damage. 8d6 psychic damage.
And
That's
Murder
a lot.
Comet A, you see, as you did a psychic fireball, when Murder Comet A drops, it explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere, which looks like the tremendous amount of firepower that a fireball would carry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's what I was trying to say. They blow up.
Yes, Murder Comets, upon dropping to 0 hit points, become a fireball exploding.
So I was trying to say.
So,
be over the oxygen.
that was that. Murder Comet B. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 40, 60, 80, 200. Right here.
Oh.
That was all. That was all their turns. Leviathan Blackwing, it's your turn.
Okay, so how close that motherfucker who just strolled up casual?
He is just a mere 10 feet ahead.
So think about this, guys. If we survive, we get all that free ship stuff in the back there.
So here's my question. As in my pistol being my dedicated weapon, I don't remember the terms on what I can do if I call something my dedicated weapon.
What are you in?
Since it's close enough to shoot, I'm gonna shoot it with my pistol.
Mhm.
But since it is a dedicated weapon,
You
I
can
don't
touch one
remember.
weapon, then count that weapon as a monk weapon. It can be a simple or martial weapon that you're proficient with, but must lack the heavy and special properties, which it does. So this weapon can now do the same amount of damage that your punches do, which is a D4, though.
So that's all it adds, just extra damage.
No. It's not extra damage. It's a replacement of damage. This is what people use. This is what people use to make daggers stronger.
Well,
On top of this, when you attack with monk weapons, you can typically add special things on them. Like, for example, I think you're not quite at that point yet, but I think there are some monk weapon features that you can use, but nothing right now.
Well, I'm gonna just take a shot at this motherfucker. Oh boy. Okay, let's see.
Take a shot.
19.
That's a hit.
All right. 1d10 plus 4. I do 7 damage.
It is marred now. Would that have been it for your turn? That was your action.
Yeah, that's my action. I don't want it's only marred.
Yeah.
I mean, could I technically punch that motherfucker as a bonus action?
If you want to go jumping towards it and like land on the murder comment.
There.
Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that.
Not fucking pause too much.
So it's only marble at this moment, what I'm hearing. So it's like I couldn't kill it myself.
That is correct.
So, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with me jumping on it.
How are you gonna get back?
I'll jump off.
You stay inside.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Let them finish. My bad. I'll
yeah. So Leviathan.
I mean, it's still in our air bubble.
Yeah. So you jump towards it.
Wait. Right? Hold up. Wait a minute now. Now that I'm starting thinking about it, these are some fucked up spellcasters, and knowing they would probably be very fine with just play with the top of it. So I'm gonna stay here.
You want to stay in what is essentially a point blank fireball.
Okay. And so, Rasputin and Talon, you're up.
Okay, gonna start brace for impact.
Alright.
Did Vera take aim?
Vera did take aim for the forecastle.
So we have 2 take aims, correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Remember, because they're within the 120 distance, you now actually have advantage with 2 shots and a normal roll with 1.
I know, this is great, but I have a new question that I was curious about, which is the fact that, if my dreaded ambusher allows me to attack twice at the start of your first turn of each combat, however, I've been using just straight ship turns.
Yes, so it still counts as your first turn because you're in control of the ship.
Okay.
Like, so here, I want you to think of ship-to-ship combat. I want you guys to kind of toss out a lot of what you've normally been used to for this. Your features and stuff that you've been used to matter when you're on ground, but ship-to-ship combat's an entirely different beast in itself.
Well, no, the reason why I say that is because if I were to get off of the spelljamming helm and go attack on deck, would that count as my first official turn?
No, your first official turn is already passed because you still consume your turn as part of ship turns.
Do I consume it as part of the ship's turn, or doesn't
no,
the ship?
No, because your turn is to control the ship.
Okay. Alright. Damn. Well, let me see. What's the distance we can make? I'm going to turn another spell slot.
Okay.
And we're shielding up.
Alright. Shield up, your AC has been increased by 3, so your ship's AC is now 18.
18.
So you have. So with the brace for impact on the ship's increased AC, this should help your guys' ship reduce some of the damage.
We're going to take a. Didn't one of them explode?
Yeah.
One of them did explode, but they're already gone. But they're already out. So now it's the crew actions.
Oh no, I'm saying that because it looks like there's still 4 on the map, and I couldn't tell.
Right,
which one's the closest one to us is the one that's damaged, right?
Yes.
We're gonna back up.
Right. Beep, beep. Oh, Han, you can never. You would need to actually turn around.
I know we got that 180. That's why I asked if we had 360 turning, whatever's.
How far are you flying? How far are you leaving?
Oh, the full 70 meters. Second.
20, 40, 60, 70.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
and taking shots from behind.
Right.
At the closest one.
Pause.
There you go.
We'll do advantage individually. Okay. That didn't hit for. Well, no, those didn't hit for shit.
Yeah. Remember, you need at least a 13 or higher.
That one hit.
That's one hit, and then this is the normal roll.
That one hit.
All right. 60, 10.
I'm gonna need a 60 right here. Hashapa! That is not a 60. That is a lot of ones. Holy shit! I am rolling so bad today.
It is still marked, and now it's time for murder comments D and C.
Oh, that's a big old fucking yikes.
distance.
It's a good thing that I did brace for impact. Ha 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 ha.
That's correct. Your brace for impact is very useful for one of their multi-hits.
Wait, what?
20,
Come on.
40, 60,
I'll make it
80, 100. Just before it slams into your guys' ship, the murder comet exhales and spits fire over at your ships.
Specifically, brace for impact is
For crashing and ramming.
Any damage the ship takes from crashing or ramming.
From crashing or ramming, not the spitfire.
No, but I'm saying any damage.
No, how you made it sound? It made it sound you said that's like one instant damage. It's
No,
not
no.
one instant.
Yeah, for example, right here, as it says at the bosun, until there's any damage that the ship takes from crashing or ramming.
I think we're getting prepared for that, not the.
Yeah, not the Spitfire. So what they're gonna do next is what you're bracing for. So the Spitfire misses as they go ahead and try to slam into your guys' ship. But thanks to the roll, what Talon did to increase the ship's AC, it rolled a 17, not able to actually hurt through the ship, and it still flies by.
Ooh, okay.
Murder Comet C, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And same thing, it's rolling to Spitfire. Rolling a 13 to hit with its Spitfire, and the Ram, it rolled an 18 on the dot. Let's see the actual damage it gets. Alright, I have the damage total. Can you roll me 2d10 for Rasputin?
Yeah, give me a sec.
God damn, how you roll so many ones and 10?
What do you want me to do? Shit.
16.
Alright. It does. Because of the fact that you rolled 16, the 18 gets reduced all the way to 2, which means it's now below the damage threshold. Your ship takes no damage from the slam. Alright, there we go. Chiron, you're up.
Alright. I guess I'll take aim again.
Yeah, let's go.
Do you have damage, like range damage?
I don't.
Okay, yep, no, that's fine.
All I can do right now. Single. Top deck.
Alright, you take aim to the top deck. The top deck now has advantage. Onyx.
Alright, we are going to whip one of these comets with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Alright.
Which
one?
Make me an intelligence save.
Make me a what?
Intelligence save.
Sure. What type of condition does this pose as well, if it does?
Moreover, its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It gets only one of the three.
Nice. Alright.
Yeah.
So from here, it rolled a 2, so it's forced to only take one of those options.
Yep, and take this psychic damage real quick. 11.
Which one was that, to D or C?
Which one is the... Oh, well.
Neither of them are damaged from those two.
Oh, well, then D.
Okay. 11 psychic damage, D is now marked. Vera has nothing to help out, because no one is damaged yet. Murder Comet B's turn. I'm a B. Oh, right here at 80. Rolls the Spitfire. 16, so thank God for the shield boosters. And a 13 to slam. You guys have survived a bombard of attacks from the murder comets thus far.
All I can imagine, they're just shouting and people whipping back and forth, screaming at the crew.
Basically, I want you guys to imagine this. These are 3 comets that are constantly trying to break into your ship and then fly off. They have the flyby ability, so they're just constantly slam, move away, slam, move away, slam, move away while spitting fire.
Whipping them.
Alright, Leviathan, it's the top of the order with you. Vera gave the take aim to the top deck of the ship. So far the forecastle and the top deck have advantage.
Well, there ain't much I can do besides scream at the Loud Squad once more to take aim.
Loud Squad, let's go! Rasputin and Talon, you're back up.
You got it, Rasputin. You can. I would not. Actually, I was gonna say I wouldn't be mad if you decided to change the positions and decreased our speed for agility.
Remember, agility. Your agility right now is 180.
Yeah.
Oh, you said increase the speed?
I mean, we can increase the speed. I have an idea what I want to do.
Well, Rasputin, what's your call? Rasputin, you're muted. Alright. Rasputin's muted. Junior, tell me what you're doing.
Can I have? Hello.
Hello.
Haze.
Oh, me first. Okay, cool. I'm just still bracing for impact.
Alright, bracing for impact. The ship will reduce the damage from their slams by 2d10. Go for it, Talon.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn to do southeast.
Alright, okay, let me see it.
This man doing a little bit of knowing which way to turn for.
Oh, fuck, I'm a spelljammer. I had to.
Like
And we're gonna attack.
Right.
After we get past the 20-foot radius.
Alright. So which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the one that's directly south of you?
Which one of those two are more damaged?
Of the three, the one that's directly south of you is the most damage. That's B.
Yeah,
The
we're
one
attacking
that's
him.
Alright,
Okay.
so you go on, and just as you're now out of the range of the fireball, you take aim and fire with your 3 attacks. Once again,
Yep.
2 have advantage, 1 is normal.
I thought all 3 had advantage.
No, because Leviathan. Did you? Oh no, never mind. Leviathan gave you. You have
No,
advantage on all
I
3.
gave it taken.
There it is. 3 attacks with advantage. Let's go. You remember, you're
Well, cool.
searching. You're fishing for 13s.
We got
One hit.
that one. We got that one.
Okay.
That's 60 tins. Is it possible he died before that? Giving us another target?
You can roll for the damage as you go.
Yeah, because I just gotta know. That's 60-10, right?
60-10, yes.
33.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
It is ruined. It is ruined. You're definitely gonna need a 3rd hit.
God damn it. Wait.
Oh, that's right.
Hmm?
Hold on.
What up?
Let me actually check something here, because I totally forgot something. Remember how Rasputin reduced the damage by 16?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. The slam attack was supposed to be at max damage. Let me fix this quickly. Let me actually see if that would.
I don't think
That's
that
what I'm about to check right now. 1d8 is 2, 10, plus 2d6, 12, 22, doubled to 44.
If I knew that,
hold on.
It would have. Okay.
Why is it 44?
Because it gets doubled because they are siege monsters. They deal double damage to objects and structures. So 44 minus 16, 34, 28. Your ship has taken 28 points of damage.
Oh, my speed as well.
Damn, man.
If I had known.
On.
Xena.
What's up?
My 2d10 as well.
That was already accounting for the 16 that you rolled. What I'm saying is I had to double back for the 16 you had done before, because of the fact that I forgot to give that max damage roll red.
Oh, if I had known that, I would have used silver one.
Even then, it's a bit here. It's too late. Like, I'm doubling back for that. So just 28 points of damage.
Okay.
But yes. Go ahead and make your last attack, Talon, with the advantage.
Well, this is actually interesting what I'm about to try to do here, because he's damaged, right?
He's ruined.
Relatively. He's ruined. This is what I'm gonna try and do with my turn specifically. I am going to Zephyr Strike. Do I want to fully Zephyr Strike, or do I want to increase our AC? I'm not gonna
Remember,
Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike doesn't affect the turret.
No, this is for my own attack.
Alright, so you're gonna leave the chair?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the chair for a hot second.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it back in time. Go up to top deck, take aim at whichever one it is. Is it B? It's B, right? The
Yes, B is the one who is right there aiming at.
okay, cool. And I'm gonna shoot my own bow.
Let's go.
Alright, cool. Hiya! That is a 24 to hit.
Successful hit.
Fuck! 6 damage.
No, you'll probably need that last turret hit.
Damn it. Alright, cool. I'm going back downstairs.
Alright.
And... I mean, it hit, so he's probably gone.
Yep,
All
100%.
that shit need is a motherfucker who
14.
ran upstairs.
And Murder
shot
Comet B.
above.
And Murder
Yeah,
Comet
you-
B explodes.
And that should hit the other one, correct?
Yes. However, though, the fiery explosion deals no damage to the other Murder Comets.
Oh,
I wonder why.
yeah.
That's bullshit. Ugh!
And so, with that, it is now, that was your turn. It's now Murder Comets D and C.
DC.
Do what, and you're going to go ahead and do what Murder Comets do best. They are going to fly towards your ship.
What?
20, 40, 60, and breathe fire. The Spitfire was a 16 total, which actually does hit your ship now. Dealing 34 points of damage.
Oh, holy shit.
Didn't he brace that? Didn't he brace
This is
that?
this is the Spitfire, not the Slam.
Oh,
The
dude.
Slam is what's coming up next.
This is why you put up the shields, please. We cannot run these guys. We need to just get defensive.
So, 34 plus the 28. Your guys' ship is taking a bit of damage. And here comes the next one. The Slam was a 12 total.
That doesn't do anything to us. I'm pretty sure it doesn't break threshold.
That is correct. No, 12 doesn't even hit the AC.
Yeah.
But Murder Comet C's on its way now. They're laughing. Ah, new dead ship. Spitting
Say
fire.
that, we're at almost
This
half
is,
health
this,
right
is
now.
this is a 16 to hit now.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Okay, here we go.
Why
Here
does
we
that
go.
make it worse?
You re-rolled it into a 24.
Yeah.
This is 42 points of damage.
I am going to say right now,
What's the
if you
hit?
could,
What's,
if we could
100
like possibly like zoom
104
back
damage.
into Rasputin, he is having a this is fine moment. I need the fucking ship right now.
Yeah.
We are
So, wait, how much health does the ship have now?
we are at specifically 142.
Okay, good, because this is a 23 to hit with the Slam.
Wait. Did you say 142? I see 146.
No, 142. I've been counting the entire time.
Yep,
So-
damn.
Actually, no, 146. 146.
146? Okay, so
Alright,
146.
awesome.
Here is the next damage. With the... This is a grand total of... 14... 28 points of damage from the Slam.
Two.
Minus 2 then?
The Murder Comets are laughing.
Wait. Did
Oh,
you not
sorry.
brace the
So
impact?
here. This one is the Slam, so please roll 2d10. So this is 28 minus...
If you break
Please,
it below a certain spot, it doesn't do any damage.
Please, sir, please. That's
13, 28 minus 13 is exactly 15, which is the damage threshold. So your ship takes 15 damage.
Pain.
The Murder Comets laughing.
Man.
Chiron, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Please put shields up.
Hey, yeah.
Well, it's Chiron specifically. This is your guys' navigator.
Hey, fellas. You know, we need to stop getting hurt.
Captain, please put the fucking shields up.
Hey, yo, can't you cast Mending?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but I
You might
can
wanna-
heal like
you might
almost 100 damage every fucking turn. I'm not that good. Goddamn.
Because
Here, hold on.
I don't
Chiron,
want to be.
Chiron, what's your call?
Then are you there?
Sven?
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume he would take aim. He can't do anything otherwise, unless he wanted to do.
What? Coordinate, take the initiative, coordinate attacks. As an action, you can choose a friendly creature within 60 feet. They immediately make one melee or range attack or cast a spell with a cast time of 1 action or bonus action. Coordinate attacks is pretty good in a lot of cases.
Oh, also.
Here.
Hey, Junior.
Yo.
You have advantage to whichever, turret you're gonna put the advantage on.
Okay.
Alright.
So here. Kyron, are you there? Otherwise, I'm just gonna skip forward. Alright.
My boy.
Onyx, you're up.
Alrighty, let's fucking do a thing. God damn, this is not in our favor.
Yes. What do you want to do? I'm gonna let you know. Vera is always gonna take aim to the top deck.
Okay.
All these 4 fucking murder comments offer.
Imagine if all 4 actually made contact.
Yeah.
So who's the weakest right now of these murder comments?
Murder comment D.
Alright.
Do not hit any murder comments right now.
Remember, murder comment D is marred.
I just hit him.
Oh,
Don't kill any murder comments right now.
Don't worry, I wasn't. I'm going to whip in Nene on murder comment D. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Alright. Now watch me whip.
Zeno.
Now watch me 3-3. What's up?
Which murder comment had the Tasha's mind whip on it? Was it me?
Oh, hold on. Heal your ship 15 hit points.
Wasn't that more than 15 because of the fire as well?
No, what I'm saying is heal your ship 15 hit points from the slam attack that this one made. The one that made the fire spit was not the one that was the whipped.
Okay.
So you telling me that he didn't do both?
No, he was not able to do both. Tasha's mind whip targets 1.
Yeah, but he only can move, right?
You can only choose to either move.
He only gets to do.
Oh, then yeah, he would just have moved here.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, yes. Which one are you whipping? Naming? D or C?
D.
Okay, so D is now forced to choose one of its options. Vera's taking aim to the top deck.
And here's the damage as well. There you go. 11.
All right, we're back at the top of the order. Leviathan.
Alright, so we're trying to get do you want to keep trying to attack or do you want to move?
Oh, we're gonna move, but like I can generate enough distance. That's not the concern. It's more or less
our shields up, please.
Well, see, the only reason I say this is because I have the ability that's called, and I could help with our speed if we really need it.
The problem is just like they're very fine. We just need our shields up right now.
All right. As an action, I can have to help the crew work harder and drive the ship forward faster. Roll a d6 and multiply the result by 5, and then I get to add the total bonus to the ship speed until the end of the ship's next turn. And if the ship is already benefiting from action bonuses,
so it can be a minimum of 5 to a maximum of 30.
I don't think that's not gonna get us enough distance for them not to catch up.
If it's a 30, plus your 70, that could be enough. Plus, you can also spend a spell slot to increase your ship's speed further.
Yeah, but I'm still not gonna make a lot of distance in comparison to just protecting with armor.
All right, so Leviathan, you can always tell that your spellcaster's, your spelljammer is going to focus on increasing the AC of the ship.
This. I was trying to. It's at this point now. It's just a fight, a straight punch.
So you just want to go straight, just swinging.
It's straight hands-to-hand combat at this point. But with
so you don't want any help towards any saving throws. You just want to go straight aim.
We're straight. The dukes are up. We're just swinging left, right, and eating the blows we can take.
Taking aim.
To the loud crew.
Team of astral elves and Bobbler. Bobbler.
All right. We call that the Jiggly Dancers.
All right, because I need to know all these teams' names.
Rasputin. What would you like to do, Rasputin?
Rasputin is still bracing for impact.
Getting the ship ready for brace for impact. Talon.
We are going to move number 1. Is it the one below us that has the Tasha's mind whip?
No, the one above.
One above? Turn northeast, head northeast.
And then how much movement speed?
Max distance, so 70.
20, 40, 60, 70.
Alright, cool. That shouldn't have been. That was 90 degrees, right? We're just gonna turn southeast. And fire. Whichever one is the most damage.
That would be Murder Comet C, which is the one that you just sailed past. Oh, sorry, Murder Comet. Yeah, Murder Comet C.
Whew, first, that hit. Second, that hit. Third.
All right, and third.
Didn't hit.
Nope.
I
Go ahead and
fell.
roll me 60-10.
Oh my lord! 17. We are also shields up, by the way.
All right.
This is my final shields up.
All right. So far, that one is now bashed. All right. That was that. Murder Comet D's turn.
He should be Tasha's Mind Whipped.
No,
so
C was the one who was Tasha's Mind Whipped. D is the one who's moving forward. 20, 40, 60, 80 is going to go ahead, and here comes Spitfire. A 22 to hit.
And Silver's Barb for that.
Silvery barbs.
The silvery barb changes it into a 15.
It misses.
And now here comes the slam. The slam is now a 20 total to hit. But once again, this is the one that we have the brace for impact for.
Yes.
So, this much, 40, 28 damage. Rasputin.
Okay, time for a nice not 20. I got 10.
18 damage was dealt to the ship.
Ow.
18?
Yes, 18. From there, Murder Comet C.
I'm assuming it's going for the hug, right? Question mark?
Yeah, it's always going for the hole at this point, because they love just breaking apart ships. 20, 40, oh. You guys are just at the reach.
I mean, just
Murder
at the
Comet
reach.
C is going to spitfire at you guys, rolling into an 18.
It's still in range?
Barely.
Oh. Wait, did it move?
Nope, it did not move.
Oh, okay. God, that's a fire breath. Wow.
So, what is your ship's AC right now?
18.
Alright, here we go. How much health are you guys looking at? Because I have the number right here. You ready?
Yeah.
28.
Oh.
Ah!
How are you guys looking?
Still alive. Fucking 40.
Alright, well, Chiron, you're up. What are you doing? Alright, never mind. Chiron.
Just
once
take
again,
aim.
Navigator, coordinate move it, coordinate attacks. Take initiative.
Take aim.
Alright, take aim. Providing advantage to the forecastle. Onyx, your turn comes up. I'm gonna let you know now. Vera's providing advantage to the top deck.
And the one that's closest to us is the most weakest, right?
The one that's closest to you is D. C is the one who you had previously touches my. C is the one who's the most damaged. D is not taking any.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the person that isn't adopted. Because I don't want this thing to blow up in our faces.
Okay.
Eli,
Yes,
do you have another Tasha's?
I have one more.
Okay. I'm assuming you want me to do this for D.
Hold on, wait a second. Why, Vinny?
Whichever one is the furthest away from us is the one you need to hit.
Is the one furthest away from us in...
The one that's most damaged also.
Okay.
Alright, they rolled a 5.
Yeah. I roll...
That's fine. We don't need to kill him. We just don't need him hitting us.
That's correct.
Yeah,
so with that, they are forced to pick only movement, action, or bonus action, so that's it. We are back to the top of the order with Leviathan.
I'm gonna give take aim for the jiggly dancers.
Alright. So with that, Rasputin, brace for impact again? Or are you gonna do something different this time?
HP. I can either do brace or impact or emergency repair.
Emergency repairs would be For anyone wondering what this actually does exactly, it's 2d10 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
I'd rather you brace, because if you brace higher than the threshold, then it doesn't do any damage to us anyways on the bash.
Yeah, so still going hyper defensive then.
To the best of our abilities. I'm out of spell slots already.
How much does mending do?
Mending is like a thing we do when we get to the next port.
Yeah, good point.
Junior, by the way,
I'm
when you have
let's look
advantage.
at let's see all my fucking options right now. Just give me a second. Yeah.
Trust me, I'm gonna have to use that advantage personally. Shit.
Let's see.
Brace for impact too.
Alright, you brace for impact. Alright, brace for impact. Talon, you're up.
We go where we're directed, max distance. Actually, no, we don't. No, we're not. We're gonna go east.
Wait, hang on. I forget.
Hold on.
Sorry, this is kind of important. Sorry. I mean for the fact that ship doesn't cause a construct, doesn't it?
Alright, sorry about that. What were you saying?
Ship doesn't cause a construct, doesn't it?
It is
Or
not
an
a
object?
construct. It is an object.
It's an object. Oh, that can still work because Jolt has repair.
Yes.
So he can repair shit. So she's literally getting all his little fucking gears in work, and is going to restore 2d8 plus 2 hit points to the ship.
Alright, do that.
Would that have been every turn?
Yeah, he has like 3 times a day. It's 3 times a day.
It could have
so
been.
No, not really. It's like 3 times. It's
Go
like,
for it.
yes, man.
Roll us.
That's 15.
15 hit points. That's huge for the ship. Alright, Talon, you're up.
We are going east, 70 meters. 70 feet. We're large.
Let's go. We got 115, boys. 115.
Okay, distance.
Right. 20, 40, 60, 70.
Alright, cool. And we're firing at C, I think it is. Whichever one
D is the one that is the closest to you. Which was not. Yeah, D is the one that's closest, and they have not been mind whipped, so they're the one who is like. Alright, go for it. 3 shots advantage.
1. That's a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's go.
That's another nat 20.
That fucking
good.
Hold on, wait. You don't need to worry about this. You want to away? This is 60-10 plus 60.
So can these be targeted differently?
No. So no. So actually, hold on.
That's two different kills in one roll. Because that's 17 damage, and then the next one is at the other one, and that's 19 plus 60.
Hold on, let me see. You're aiming the 17 at D or C?
It doesn't. I don't think it really matters, does it?
It
Whichever
does.
It does
matter.
So the higher damage is to the not hit opponent.
Okay, so let me see. 19 plus 30 is 49.
Mm-hmm.
Then the 17 plus 30 is 47. Murder
Why is
C.
Why is it 30?
Because you divided each of the attacks. If each attack is 3d10, then a critical is 3d10 plus 30.
Okay.
So, Murder Comet C is done.
C is done.
D is currently marred. Not marred, bashed. Roll your final attack roll.
If that was the case, I would have just... Because I was thinking that was 60 for both of them.
Here, just go. Final attack roll, advantage.
Nothing that's gonna come out of nowhere. That's 19.
Successful hit. Give me the damage.
Oh, that's 22 damage.
And that is the final Murder Comet dealt with.
Holy fuck. Bro, that was the most mentally stressful thing.
Okay, question, Mrs. English. A little bit of Luke Goblin me remembers that you said there was a ship behind these murder comments.
Yes. So, the Loot Goblin, you does see that the Murder Comets did just bash through the ship. Another spell jamming ship. As you guys drift closer to it, you see that somewhere within the debris, this ship was a royal ship.
Oh.
They have fish
Hey,
ships?
fun history lesson, guys. Did you know that in the Bahamas in the 6th century, piracy, our industry was wrecking ships? I was made for this.
So, you know?
Hmm.
What is their airspace like? Just because I'm curious.
They are a broken apart ship. They actually do not have the capability of providing an airspace anymore.
Alright, question.
Question, we are people who don't breathe, right?
Well, remember, if your guys' ship gets close enough, the debris just becomes part of the air envelope.
Wow, cool.
So, yeah, you guys are able to fly in close. The debris is now fully within the envelope. You just need someone who either has flying capabilities or can, glide, or can provide their own form of.
We could just tie a rope around you.
Yeah. We have a lot of small creatures, so like tie around me specifically, I can wait through shit if I have to.
Maple raises her hand. I can glide if you all need it.
Oh.
I mean, why not? I mean,
Also, I do kind of want to. Oh, sorry, if you don't mind, I kind of want to go in there myself because I need to look for stuff to repair the ship, obviously.
Oh yes, of course, I understand.
Can you carry me?
Yeah,
I'm pretty small.
Yeah, well, that's why I got these, and she does a handstand showing her feet.
Good point. I'm gonna get my bag of holding. Bring with us.
And so, with the two of you working together, you guys collect broken parts of the other ship and find, as you are collecting debris to help repair your ship, you also found a chest.
Oh. Ooh.
Inside of this chest was a treasure map.
Oh.
A treasure map.
Ever seen?
Can I find the One Piece now?
So this treasure map appears to tell of of what looks like a mountain of gold buried somewhere in an asteroid cluster. What looks like a good 30 days from where you guys are.
Okay, understood. I'm gonna put this in the bag.
Yes. It'll probably take it'll probably take your navigator a bit to properly chart a course to get to this treasure. But for now, you collect parts to repair the ship. You guys, I'm assuming this is probably a good point, Talon, where you want to I'm gonna stop spell jamming and let's focus on repairs.
Using
I'm asleep. I look at Onyx. I'm like, Onyx, I'm going to sleep.
Oh,
using a mixture of mending.
Here.
Sorry.
So you're spending time mending. Once again, don't talk to each other. Talon, if you recall, you can simply touch a willing creature, and the attunement passes over to them.
Mm-hmm.
How do you? What's your roleplay for passing it over?
I walk out of the ship, or I walk out of the little bridge, and I go find Onyx after looking for where he was generally located before I had hopped out of the spelljammer.
Mm-hmm.
Walk over to him.
You see me helping with the repairs because I also have mending.
That's great. I love that you're helping. I am tired. I need you to take over the ship for a bit. And he's just gonna pass out.
Oh.
It's good noise.
Okay. Oh.
He'll be fine, probably. The whole spelljammer thing takes a lot for you. This is him taking up. You go to the whole ship thing. I'll just stay down here and finish the repairs. No problem.
So. Alright. There's rules for as far as how it's gonna work for the ship repairs go. I remember correctly. How much damage did your guys' ship take?
Oh my god.
100 and something. 135.
How much damage? How much health does your ship have remaining?
115. So half.
115. Okay. Here is the way repairs are working in a system that is better suited for this. Ready? You can only, outside of a port, repair up to 50 hit points of the ship. So, you spend a lot of time doing the mending cantrip. It takes a long time. Probably throughout at least throughout the two. at least throughout the 2 hours of downtime activity that you spend, every 6 seconds is just spent mending as you go piece by piece by piece, mending the ship, using the rope that you have to kind of like pulley yourself, and like you have Maple here assisting you to as far as like pulling you up and such. You get swung around the ship, taken to different parts and parts. In the course of your entire 2 hours of downtime that you get as part of your long rest, you have repaired 50 hit points of the ship, but you know that you're going to need to actually be in a proper spaceport to be able to do further repairs.
Yeah. Well, we got a little bit in there, but we need a lot more stuff. Stuff we have right now, it's not good for full repair, but we can get there.
Mm-hmm. So,
well, I can say one thing. If you said anything about that treasure map to anyone else, I do have navigator's tools. Could try to help.
Yeah. Well, here for now, we'll do this.
I assume it's gonna talk about it with I just gonna talk about it with Siren later.
Yes.
Wrong later.
For now, because obviously you focus your entire 2 hours just taking time to just repair the ship in its total.
Yeah.
And so, with the repairs as best as they can be done to the ship, Talon and everyone else at least getting into their states of downtime activity and taking their long rest. That is what we call it for the first session of Indebted to the Stars. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure having you all join us for what is the beginning of our spelljamming adventure. If you enjoyed today's content and like what you saw, feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch for any stream notifications, possible chances to participate, and even content polls. Follow the Twitter, check the TikTok, and join the Undead Legion Discord, where you can hang out with us in the general chats. And of course, for any VODs, such as today's episode, check out the Xenos YouTube channel. We'll catch you all on next time, as the next one is our Tuesday group tomorrow. We'll catch y'all. Bye!
Goodbye.